South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way to brighter. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Good morning, goeiemorgen, sawubona, and assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Welcome to Awqaf SA's Grade 11 Maths Workshop. Give yourself a round of applause. Hosted in association with the Western Cape Education Department, West End Primary, and Portland High School. We are coming to you live here from Cape Town, here at the venue. My name is Hasanain Abdullah, and I am from the National Awqaf Foundation. And through our projects in sports, health, and education, we are able to build a brighter future for all. For 10 years, we've been hosting this maths workshop to assist learners with the maths examination workshop. We host these during the course of May, August, and in October in preparation for the examination. Online subscribers, please hit us up in the comments. Let us know from which school as well as which province you are connecting to us from. We are hosting the session live via Awqaf SA's YouTube platform. This is a project made possible through a joint effort with the department as well as a host of schools. I'm now going to be calling on Awqaf SA's CEO, Mikhail Collier, just to give us a short word, a way of introduction to the program. A round of applause.
Welcome, good morning. You guys look very excited to study maths today. On a Saturday. It's actually torture, eh? But anyway, you need mathematics to improve your grades so that you can become our future leaders. Go to university, go to the technical colleges, go to further institutions of higher learning so that you can be the future of our country. It took me very long to learn, Mr. Khota, about the parallelogram. It was very difficult when I was young at high school to understand all these concepts. But through what Mr. Khota and the rest of the program is going to be doing, is going to be simplifying those concepts so that you can understand and apply it and know where it is applied. What we expect from you is that you guys are going to lead us into the future, right? Each one of you have a unique skill that God Almighty has blessed you with, and you need to dig deep to find what that skill is, harness that skill, nurture it, and then take that skill and apply it for the benefit of humanity. We are all on the same boat together. Some people on the bottom deck of the boat, some people on the top deck of the boat. Sometimes it's a little bit uncomfortable at the bottom deck, right? And maybe you need air or you need water, and somebody in the bottom deck makes a hole in that bottom deck to get some water or to get some air. What will happen to the whole boat? So even those people on the top deck that's enjoying the luxury, they'll all sink. So we need to assist one another. That's the basic message of the story. Assist one another, motivate each other, work together in order to build a better future, not only for you, but for everybody else. So without that further ado, I'm going to hand over to Mr. Khota. Back to Hasanain. Okay. This uncle can talk a lot, eh? So you must just watch him. Thank you.
There we go. Round of applause for Awqaf SA CEO, Mikhail Collier. So this program is not possible without the joint cooperation with our partners. We'll now call on Mr. Ronald Engelbrecht from the Department of Education here, Western Cape Education, just to give us a few words. He's been working tirelessly behind the scenes. You can see he's going around with the attendance register. Just a few words. He's been able to mobilize lots of the schools that attending the session today. Mr. Ronald, most welcome to you.
Thank you, Hassan. Oh, Mr. Stan. Good morning, students, and welcome. We sincerely hope that you get the bug today, because this is not the end of this is only the beginning, right? More importantly, we look forward to a very fruitful outcome of this engagement. And with that, I just want to say to you that I think I've got about 20 calculators that's up for grabs. But the only way you're going to reach it is if you obtain anything from 85%, at the raw score level, okay? At the raw score level, not your SBA included. So I've got 20 calculators for 20 students that I will come and personally deliver to you at your school, provided you obtain that 80% or 85% at the end of this year. Okay, thank you.
We're now going to be calling on West End Primary Principal, Mr. Clive Aris, himself, as well as his staff complement of up to 30 support staff, has been working tirelessly around the clock to put measures in place so you have a good workshop today. Mr. Clive Aris.
Thank you, sir. A very good morning, grade 11 learners, educators, and all the guests here at this workshop today. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome all of you here to West End Primary School this morning as we open our doors to host this important grade 11 mathematics workshop. I'm filled with immense pride to see our school today being transformed into a hub of learning and academic excellence for our community's brightest minds. To all the grade 11 learners here today and those online gathering here today, you are the reason why we are all here today. Your commitment, your education, your willingness to sacrifice your weekend to strengthen your mathematical foundation speaks volumes about your character and determination. You have chosen to invest in your future, and that decision will pay dividends for years to come. Mathematics is not just numbers on the page. It is the language of innovation, the foundation for technology, and the gateway for countless opportunities. As Mr. Abdullah from Awqaf SA rightly pointed out, mathematics opens doors to careers in programming, commerce, engineering, and science. Every problem you solve today, every concept you master brings you one step closer to unlocking these exciting possibilities. I want you to approach these 2 days with confidence. Yes, September examinations are approaching, but remember, you are not alone on this journey. You have the support of dedicated educators like Mr. Klikaba, Mr. Phyllis, Mr. Peterson, and other teachers here today. They are your support, dedicated teachers, and backing you all the way. Most importantly, you have the ability within yourself to succeed. As you dive into paper 1 algebra today and paper 2 geometry tomorrow, remember that every mathematical giant, from ancient scholars to modern innovators, once sat exactly proverbially where you were sitting here today, working through problems, making mistakes, and growing stronger with each challenge you overcome. Do not be discouraged if concepts seem difficult at first. Mathematics requires patience, practice, persistence. Ask questions boldly. Participate actively and support your fellow learners next to you and around you. The collaborative spirit of learning is one of most important aspects on your journey. To Portland High School, thank you very much for your partnership, Mr. Williams, in the collaboration, bringing this workshop into fruition. Your commitment supporting learners across the districts reflect the spirit of unity and shared responsibility that makes our educational community so strong. The leadership of Awqaf, the whole team, your commitment to educational excellence in your communities is nothing short of inspirational. To the Western Cape Education Department, Mr. Ronald Engel, your ongoing support and partnership initiatives like these demonstrates your commitment ensuring that every learner, regardless of their circumstances, have access to quality education opportunities. As you embark on these intensive learning sessions over the next 2 days, remember that they are part of something much bigger in yourselves. You are part of the movement that believes in the power of education to transform lives and communities. You are part of a tradition that stretches back generations and will continue long after you have graduated and begun your own careers. Thank you very much and good luck for the 2 days.
Thank you so much to Principal Clive Aris. We now just very briefly going to have input, a word from our partner, Portland High School. Mr. Williams, over to you.
Good morning, learners. For maths, you can't be asleep. Good morning, learners. Okay, people are awake. Now, you are STEM. There is no other reason than you that we are here. You are STEM, and you are going to make sure that I am safe in the future. After a few years, I'm going to retire, and I'm going to depend on people in this room to make sure that this country flourishes. Now, I need to thank Awqaf SA, specifically Mr. Khota. Sir, thank you very much. These learners deserve the best, and today they are going to receive the best from you today and tomorrow. Big hand of applause to Mr. Khota. To our other partners, the district, Mr. Engelbrecht, thank you for tirelessly running around constantly. And our brother, sister school, whichever way you want to look at it, West End Primary, a primary school are hosting you today, which means that all of us, the high schools and the primary schools, we believe that every single learner can do maths. The reason why the rest are not here and you are here is that you are the people that shows the necessary dedication to continue maths right up to grade 12 and beyond. Now, this grade 11 initiative is preparing you to get that code 7, not code 3, 4, 5, to get that code 7 in matric next year. Give it up to yourself. So my future doctor that will be looking after me when I get ill, yeah. The future engineer sitting there is going to make sure that the roads are safe and buildings are safe and that our sewage system work and that Eskom never has load shedding anymore, sitting there. And every other scientist that we're going to need, or the people in the economy that we're going to need to keep us safe, you are here. So do the work and keep me safe. So today it's about me. Keep me safe. And I want you to flourish, people. Do not believe the lie that mathematics is this difficult thing that only very smart people can do. It is for the dedicated group. You are here. So it is you. I expect the code 7s, Mr. Engelbrecht, from all of them. Thank you very much for coming.
Here we go. Thank you. So just a warm round of applause to our AV team, Samit and our AV team. Can give them a round of applause. And Nasir. So that's it, guys. That's enough speaking from our side. Mr. Khota will be taking you through the session. Mr. Khota is the maths facilitator. He only eats, drinks, and sleeps solving mathematic problems. He will be your facilitator for today. Use the full opportunity today with Mr. Khota. So with that in mind, we're going to be calling on Mr. Khota. Mr. Khota, where are you? Are you in the building?
Use this one. Morning.
T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Let's get the
1,
program on. Let's get the
0.
show on the road.
Ignition.
Go, Hasanain.
Lift.
What's happening there?
Okay, Mr. Khota, take the session away.
Okay, good morning, learners. Morning, Cape Town. On this beautiful day, on this beautiful Cape morning, I just want to say welcome to everybody and thank you for all of you for your commitment on a weekend to come and do math. Now, remember, today we're going to be doing mathematics paper 1, tomorrow maths paper 2. I'm starting from the beginning. We are starting from algebra. We're walking through the entire math process. And remember, this is not the end of the line, because we've got a program today and tomorrow, and we'll be coming again towards the end of the year in order to prepare you for the final exams. So what we're here to do, guys, is to give you a full understanding of mathematics. We're going to go through paper 1, item for item, topic for topic, from algebra into functions, into probability, everything that you've been doing currently at school with regard to your CAPS curriculum. Tomorrow, day 2, the whole of analytics, the whole of trigonometry, trig graphs, 2D trigs, and Euclidean. So guys, take a deep breath. We're about to get started. Let's get the show on the road. Let's get the whiteboard up. Take out your scientific calculators. Take a deep breath. I hope you have your refreshments. I hope you're welcome to drink water or to have your refreshments. Suck on a lollipop, chew a chappy, whatever you need to do in order to keep your mind focused. Today, guys, we're going to be cooking in math. You need to be locked in. All right. So let's get started, guys. Let's get started.
Right, there we go, Mr. Khota. As you get settled in, let us know what is required for the session today.
Okay, let's see. Right, guys, obviously you need your scientific calculators, you need your writing pads, you need your stationery, and you need lots of hydration. Right, you can see I've got my hydration here on the side to keep me going and to keep me flying for 2 days. This is going to be a very, very interactive program, guys. So please, if you don't understand anything, I'll ask questions. If you don't understand, you're going to lift your hand. You're going to say, sir, please re-explain. I will go through everything in detail. Okay.
What's on the program, Mr. Khota? Maths paper 1 in the house.
We went through the program. We're starting our first session here. We're going to start with algebra. The minute we're done with algebra, we're going to go for break. After break, we're going to go into functions. We'll go for lunch, and then we'll come back and we'll do probability and finance. Some of you haven't done. Let me just see, show of hands. How many of you have started finance in school already? There is a group here that have started finance. So whether you've done finance or you haven't done it, don't worry. We're going to be covering it for you. All right, without any further delay, I'm getting a small echo here. Right. Okay, we need silence. Let's get started with paper 1. Take a deep breath. Let's go. What do you need to know for your algebra? So let's just put a checklist here for you. So write there, checklist. So morning to all our on-siters. We've got about 500 learners here in Mitchell's Plain in Cape Town, and we've got about 4,500 to 5,000 learners online. So welcome to all our onliners. Hit us up.
Al-Azhar High, Western Cape, South Peninsula.
Lovely. The first thing we need to know, guys, quadratic equations. All your different forms of quadratic equations, guys. We need to know completing the square. We need to know squaring both sides. And we're going to do examples of each. We're going to be doing, this is one big study session, guys. We're going to be working through past papers, and I'm going to be showing you, we're all going to be checking ourselves as to how much or how far are we in mathematics and how much do we know. Squaring both sides, take that down, squaring both sides. Then you need to know quadratic inequalities. Very important. I'm going to be showing you tricks as we go along on how to master maths in every single topic. Then you've got simultaneous equations. Then you've got exponential equations. Then you've got exponents and surds. So guys, we're going to go through each of this, one of each, two of each, until we have completely mastered this for our upcoming exam. So immediately, I'm going to go into a past paper. I'm going to go into a past paper, and let's get started. Okay. Guys, are you ready? Grade 11s, are we ready? Lovely, lovely. Let's get started. The first one, solve for x. Let's go. We're all going to be working together. All right. They tell you x into x minus 9 is equal to 14. I know some of these are basic. We're going to move from basic to advanced. Hopefully by the end of tomorrow, you'll be able, or you'll be confident enough to write your final exams for grade 11. Right, let's all do this together, guys. Remember, this is a quadratic equation. Our right-hand side must always be how much? 0. Very good. So let's go. X times x is what? X squared minus 9x minus 14 equal to 0. The minute you have a square, you must have two solutions. Very good. You need to factorize. Excellent. So there we go. X. Give me two factors of 14 that will give you a 9. 7 and 2. Yes or no? Right. But now what's going to happen? In fact, okay, do me a favor. In this case here, we're going to have to use the quadratic equation because you can't factorize it. There are no, because if you go minus 7 minus 2 to give you negative 9, minus 7 times minus 2 is going to give me plus 14. So there are no actual factors. In fact, what we need to do in this case here, there are no factors. There are no factors of 14 to give you a minus 9 and to give you negative 14, because 7 and 2, minus 7 minus 2 will give me minus 9. That's correct. But negative times negative is what? And what's your last sign? So can those factors be used? No. So obviously we're going to have to go into what? The quadratic formula. Let's check. Let's use our quadratic formula, guys. By now, we all know what the quadratic formula is. Please make sure you know it. X is equal to minus b plus minus the square root. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. I thought you were correcting me. B squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Excellent. Right. So x is equal to minus b is minus 9 plus minus the square root of b squared minus 9 squared. Please, guys, use your brackets. When you're substituting, use your brackets. Minus 4a is 1. Remember, just to show you here, that's a, that's b, that's c. 4a, what is c, guys? Negative 14, very good. All over 2 into 1. Yes or no? Right, let's go to our calculators, guys. Let's go to our calculators. So x is equal to negative times negative is a positive 9 plus minus the square root minus 9 squared is 81. In fact, what you can do is do all this underneath the surd. So you've got open brackets minus 9 squared minus 4 into 1 into negative 14 close brackets equals, that gives me 137 over 2. X is equal to, let's go to our calculators, 9 plus the square root of 137 equals, divide that by 2. I get, if they say correct to 2 decimal places, 10,35, or x is equal to 9 minus the square root of 135 equals, we divide that by 2 equals, and we get minus 1,31. Did you all get that using your calculators, guys? Lovely. That's your first 5 marks, guys. That's your first 5 marks for algebra. Okay. I hope you've all taken this one down. Okay. Let's look at another one. Now, this one here is using a quadratic formula. We're still on solving for x here, guys. We're still on solving for x. Beautiful. Now, they're going to start getting a little tricky as we go along, guys. So we need to stay focused. I'm erasing you. Remember, these sessions are recorded, and you can go to the Awqaf SA handle on YouTube, and you can watch these over and over and over again until you've mastered all the concepts. So here we go. Question number 2. Solve for x. 1 over x plus 1 plus 2x over x minus 1 is equal to 1. Now, there are many ways of doing this one. But in any case, let's give you an opportunity to try first. How's our onliners doing here, Khalid? I see our on-siters are doing well. Let's see how's our onliners doing. Mango Fish in the house. Big shout out to Mango Fish. Mango Fish has been part of our program for the past 10 years. I think Mango Fish is an educator. Okay. Now, guys, many of you now, what are you doing right now? Are you finding the LCD on the left-hand side? Okay. Now, let me show you I'm going to show you a different way to do this, where we can get rid of all the denominators in one step. So instead of getting your LCD, we multiply every term by your LCD. So what's your LCD? X plus 1. Okay, there we go. So what we can do here, guys, we can multiply every term by the LCD, and we can get rid of all our denominators in one step. So let's do it together. Right, put your pens down, guys. Put your pens down. Right. So x plus 1 will cancel. What are you left with? Now, x minus 1 times 1 is what? X minus 1. There we go. We've gotten rid of our first denominator. Plus x minus 1 will cancel out. What are you left with? Excellent. X plus 1 times 2x is 2x into x plus 1 is equal to 1 times x minus 1, x plus 1 would be x plus 1, x minus 1. And there we go. In one step, you got rid of all your denominators. So instead of finding your LCD and making it one fraction, you can multiply every term by your LCD. It gets rid of all your denominators in one step. Right? But remember, what you do to one term, it's an equation. What you do to one term, we've got to do to every term. Excellent. Thumbs up so far? Right, let's all do this one together. Follow me. Let's do this. So we left with x minus 1 plus 2x squared plus 2x is equal to this. We can identify is what? A difference of 2 squares. Yes or no? So x times x is x squared plus 1 times minus 1 is? There we go. We don't need to worry about, for difference of 2 squares, we don't need to worry about outer and inner y. They cancel each other out. Now, let's bring everything. Your right-hand side must always be right. So let's all do this together. So now, x minus 1 plus 2x squared plus 2x minus x squared plus 1 equals 0. Yes or no? So 2x squared minus 1x squared is 1x squared or x squared. X plus 2x is 3x. Minus 1 plus 1 gives me how much? 0. So that's gone. That's 0 is equal to 0. Now what do we do? How many solutions must I have, guys? How many solutions must I have? So I've got to factorize. Which way of, what form of factorization will I use? Highest common? Excellent. So now we're going to go x into x plus 3 is equal to 0. So I've got two factors equal to 0. X equals 0 or x plus 3 equals 0. X is equal to 0 or x is equal to, and there we go. That's your final answer. Step by step, we got to our solution. Please, guys, you need to practice on this. And for many of you, this is practice for your final exams. Remember, I'm taking out questions from past papers. I'm taking out questions from past papers, guys. So hopefully today and tomorrow is going to prep you not only for term 3, guys. This year is going to prep you for your final exams, your district exams, your national exams 2025. And you are our future matriculants. Remember, you are already grade 12s. All this is going to be tested not only in 1 year. You're going to be using it this year and you're going to be using it in 2026, inshallah. You all took this down. How's our onliners doing there, Khalid? There we go. Witterboom High School. If you guys want shout outs, let us know. Kailicha is here. Kaiya. Lutlaza, Maniano, Kosen, Dr. Harry Gwala. Okay, for those of you, I'm just taking off the question. Relax. Don't stress. I know some of you are taking the memo down. Let's do this. Let's give you another one to do. 3 to the power 2x plus 1 plus 4 times 3 to the power 2x is equal to 21. Now we're doing an exponential equation. Now we are doing an exponential equation. Now, those of you who have taken down the memo for this one, you can start with the next one already. Now, this is very different to these because we've got a plus or a minus sign separating terms. Remember, we've also got nature of roots today to do. Remember, nature of roots, very important for grade 11. A very activated grade 11 group here. Wow. Okay. What rule do we follow here, guys? What do we do here? Here are the rules. Break up. Break it all up. Take out your highest common factor. Get rid of brackets or isolate x. Let's put here, let's say isolate x. And then solve for x. So it's done in 4 parts, guys. These are the rules. You follow these 4 steps religiously, you'll always get the right answer. So let's break it up together, guys. Break up highest common factor, isolate x, and then solve. You only solve in the last step. So let's break this up, guys. 3 to the 2x times 3 to the 1, yes or no? Plus 4 times 3 to the 2x is equal to 21. So there we go. We broke it all up, or break it down. Break it down or break up is the same thing. Why do we say times 3 to the 1? Because when we multiply and bases are the same, I add the powers, I'll get back the original. Yes or no? Excellent. Now let's take out the highest common factor. Guys, what's common? 3 to the power 2x. Excellent. What's left over? So if that's out and that's out, we took it out. What's left over? 3 plus 4 is equal to how much? 21. So now let's simplify that. 3 to the power 2x into 3 plus 4 is how much? Is equal to 21. Now I want to isolate x. So I want to isolate this. This is 3 times 7. Excellent. What's the opposite of multiplication? So we divide this side by how much? What I do to the left, I do to the 7, and 7 cancels out. What am I left with? 3 to the power 2x is equal to 21 divided by 7 is how much? Excellent. Excellent. And we know 3 is 3 to the 1. Yes or no? Right. Now what do we do? So there we isolated x. Let's now solve for x. The bases are the same. What do I do to the bases? I can't kill the bases. What am I left with? 2x is equal to 1. Divide by 2, divide by 2. X is equal to a half. Half. There we go. Well done. Well done. That's 5 marks. That's another 5 marks. Please learn this, guys. Please learn. It's a style of question that you're always going to see. How's our onliners doing there? Are they winning there? Goodwood College, welcome in the house. Ocean View Secondary, Cape Town. Amazing. Roshni Islamic School, wow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Who's that from Roshni Islamic? There we go. Guys, have you taken this one down? Right. Let's do another one. Look at the next style of question. X to the power negative 3 over 4 is equal to 27 for 4 marks. Solve for x. Go for it. Go for it. Don't wait for me. The minute I put a question, try it on your own. You can test your own skill as we go through the program. I'm going through many past papers. I'm taking out selected questions from different past papers here to make sure that you are good to go and ready for your final exams. Are you done here? Who's done? One person done. One person done. Okay, I'm erasing this. Anybody else done? Are we good to go? Can I give you the final answer? Right, let's work it out completely together. Now, what we want to do, guys, we want to get rid of this minus 3 over 4. We want to make that a 1. We want to make that x to the power 1. How do you get rid of negative 3 over 4? We multiply it by minus 4 over 3. Yes or no? We multiply by its inverse, by its reciprocal. So what we do to the left, we have to do to the... Excellent. You guys are so smart. So now, negative times a negative is a positive. 3 and 3 will cancel. 4 and 4 will cancel. We left with x to the 1. The number 27, we use prime basis, is 3 to the power 3. Yes or no? To the power minus 4 over 3. How many of you, let's just see, show of hands. How many of you have done that? Wow, excellent. Those of you who didn't do it, do you know where you went wrong? Okay, now, x is equal to 3. We raising a power to a power. So what do we do to the powers? Multiply. So a positive times a negative is a 3, and the 3 will cancel. What am I left with? Right. Can I have a negative power in my final answer? So x is equal to 1 over 3 to the 4, which is 1 over. What is 3 to the power 4, guys? There we go. That's your final answer. Got it right. Well done. Well done. Well done. Another exponential equation. Now this one's a bit rough. Let's check. Right, so we're picking you up from basic to advanced, guys. One of each type. One of each type to get you prepped. Let's have a look at the next one. Those of you who have taken this one down, you can start with the next one. 9 to the power x plus 3 to the power x is equal to 27 into 3 to the power x plus 1. Interesting scenario. 5 marks. Solve for x. 5 marks. Solve for x. Let's see what are we going to do here. I'm erasing the one here on the left. Give it a go. Try it, guys. Try this one out. It's worth 5 marks. If I broke that up as 3 squared to the power x plus 3 to the x is equal to 27. Let's leave 27 for now. 3 to the x plus 1. This would give me 3 to the power 2x plus 3 to the x is equal to 27 into 3 to the x plus 1. Now, 3 to the 2x is 3 to the x times 3 to the x plus 3 to the x is equal to 27 into 3 to the x plus 1. Now, on my left-hand side, what's common, guys? 3 to the x, so that's out. What's left over? 3 to the x plus 1 is equal to 27 into 3 to the x plus 1. Yes or no? Nice. I divide this side by 3 to the x plus 1. What I do to the left, I do to the... So 3 to the x plus 1. What am I left with? 3 to the x is equal to 27. 3 to the x is equal to 3 to the 3. 3 and 3 cancels out. X is equal to 3. There we go. And that's our final answer. There we go. And that's our final answer. Right, now we're going to be doing, after this, we're going to be doing one where we square both sides. So we've done a quadratic equation. We've done utilizing the quadratic formula. We've done exponential equations. We're now going to be doing one where we square both sides. So basically what we're doing today and tomorrow is a mini exam for you. Today and tomorrow is a mini final exam 2025. Let's go, guys. 1 minus 2 times the square root of 2x minus 1 is equal to 12 minus x. And all these questions are from past papers, guys. You have to be working through past papers in order to master mathematics. for 6 marks. This question is worth 6 marks. Give it a go, onliners. That's your question. Here's your answer. Guys, after this, we are doing inequalities and simultaneous equations. We're doing inequalities, simultaneous equation, then we go into what we call nature of roots. So this is a quick recap of everything you have done this year already. I hope you haven't forgotten this. In your final exam, 2025, your algebra is going to be worth about 30 to 35 marks out of 150. Make sure your algebra is on point. No algebra, no math. And guys, math is easy. The reason why they teach you algebra is because every topic in math has got an equation. Once you know what to substitute into the equation, the algebra takes over and gives you your final answer.
Mr. Khota, we've got a lot of high schools that are tuning in
Parktown
online.
boys, Riashan, welcome, welcome, welcome. Protea Heights Academy, Brackenfell.
Darul Naim Academy.
Darul
as
Naim
well.
Academy as well.
So it was simple to understand.
Yes,
So
excellent, excellent. You chowed it up. Mango fish, let's see if you chow this one up. Mango fish seems to be gobbling everything these days. Come, guys.
we'll change him from a fish to a shark. Yeah. Mango shark.
Guys, you guys must be so proud to be part of the largest study group in the world, not only in South Africa. This kind of an initiative where thousands of learners all working together and we're all solving problems together as one big study group. So you've got support with you. Is the only workshop of its kind, not only in South Africa, in the world. We've got learners from Abu Dhabi. We've got learners from Dubai that are doing the Sakai homeschooling South African curriculum that are also tuning into today's program. Learners from UAE, from Australia, from UK, even from America. And from Cedar High School. All the way from Australia to Cedar. From Livingston to Shoshanguve. From Kailija to Goodwood. From Cape to Cairo. Right. Let's see, guys, what do we do here? What do we do here? What you want is now listen to me carefully. You only want your third sign on your left-hand side. Everything else moves over. So the +1 will come on the other side as -1. So what you want to do is you want to say -2 square root 2x minus 1 is equal to 12 minus x. The +1 will come on the other side as -1. Please tell me, did you guys all do that? Excellent. Now let's simplify that. -2 square root 2x minus 1 is equal to 12 minus 1 is 11 minus x. Yes or no? I'm going to put a tick here. Did you all get that? Excellent. Now we square both sides. What is the opposite of square root? How do I get rid of a square root? I square it. So watch here. I square the side. What I do to the left, I do to the... Now be careful. This is the point where where everything goes belly up. Generally, if you get the next step right, you'll get everything right thereafter. But if you get this step wrong, everything falls down like a house of cards. Right, let's go. -2 squared. -2 squared is how much? 4. Square and square root will cancel out. We convert it to brackets. We're left with 2x minus 1. Yes or no? Is equal to. Be very careful. We're squaring a binomial. So if I square a binomial, just check here on the side. Put your pens down. If I say a plus b all squared on the side, what is my answer? A squared plus b squared? No, my answer is a squared plus 2ab plus b squared. Yes or no? So now, square the first term. 11 squared is 121. Minus square the second term. Minus x squared will give me what? Plus x squared. Now, how do I get the middle term? How do I get this middle term here? I multiply the 2 and I times it by 2. Yes or no? So we do the same here. Multiply the 2. So that will give me minus 11x and times it by 2, minus 22x. Yes or no, guys? So there we go. Now from here, solve for x. From here, make it a quadratic equation and solve for x. Test your own skill now. 4 times 2x is 8x minus 8 is equal to x squared minus 22x plus 121. Sorry? Oh, minus 4. I was just checking if you were paying attention. 4 times 2x is 8x minus 4, of course. They wide awake here, brah. That's very good. So x squared minus 22x plus 121 minus 8x plus 4 equals 0. So x squared, I'm just doing it here on the side because of space. So we're going to have x squared. Minus 22 minus 8 is how much? Minus 30x. 121 plus 4 is 125 is equal to 0. What are your factors of 125 that will give you a 30? Won't it be 25 and 5? 25 and 5. 25 times 5 is 125. Negative, negative. Yes or no? So x minus 25 equals 0. X minus 5 equals 0. X will equal to 25 or x will equal to 5. With these ones here, you'll generally check your validity. Your teachers have shown you how to check validity. Put the 25 for x and see where the left-hand side, which one is valid and which one is not valid. So check validity. So you'll put 25 for x and see if left-hand side equals right-hand side. If not, then it won't be valid. If it is, then it is valid. And you do the same with the number 5. Check validity by substituting back into the equation. By substituting. No. By substituting. This is math, not English. Substituting. Yes, that was right. Substituting back into original. There we go. Check your validity by substituting back into original. Right, let's give you. So learn this one, guys. Learn this. If you can get this one right, in 99% of the cases, you'll get all of these where you have a square root or third sign in an equation. You'll be able to get them right. So far, so good? So far, so good? Thumbs up, thumbs middle, thumbs down so far? Are you managing? Excellent. Right. Are you ready for a simultaneous equation? Are you ready for a simultaneous equation, guys? 7 marks. 7 marks. Let's go. Right, those of you who have taken this one down, take the next one down. Here's a simultaneous equation. Solve for x and y. Solve for x and y. So we're going to give you x minus y equal 1. X squared plus y squared equals 25. And they gave you 7 marks for that. They gave you 7 marks for this from a past paper, guys.
There's a question, Mr. Khota.
Yebo.
If you had divided that with -2 before squaring, will you be wrong?
No, you won't be wrong. But the only difference is you would have had a fraction on the other side, and you want to try and avoid having fractions.
Okay.
Guys, many people say that you need to study math. You can't study math. You must just understand the processes on how to unpack it. You see, put your pens down, grade 11. You guys say, just here on the side, you say that if you study, you won't fail. That's what you say. If you study, you won't fail. So that means the opposite, the converse. If that's a theorem, the converse would be no study will equal to what? Fail. All right, so let's call this one equation number 1, and let's call that one equation number 2. Let's solve it simultaneously. So let's add the 2 equations up. So on the left-hand side, I'm going to have no study plus study. And on the right-hand side, what will I have? No fail plus fail. On my left-hand side, what's my highest common factor? Study. What am I left with? No plus study divided by study is? On the right-hand side, what's my highest common factor? And what am I left with? 1. Now, if I divide this side by no plus 1, what I do on the left, I have to do on the right. So we've just proved that if you study, you will fail. So we've solved it simultaneously, right? We've solved it simultaneously. We've done a mathematical, we've come to a mathematical conclusion that if you study, you will fail. You've got to understand the work. Some of you are studying, but you are failing. Now you want to know why. Study equal fail. I can prove to you mathematically that all women are evil also. No, but we'll get to that later. So there's a simultaneous equation. We can use exponents to prove that women are evil, sir. Must I show you? Yes. All right, let's do it. Right, woman equal. What do women want from a man in life? They want time. Don't be, your mind is in a gutter. They want time and they want money. But we know that in lifetime equals money, yes or no? Right, so we can substitute, right? So therefore, woman equal, instead of time, what can I put? Money times money. So x times x is x squared, so money times money is what? So woman equal money squared. But we know that but we know that money is the root of all. So now let's put it back into there. Therefore, woman equal. Instead of money, you can put square root of evil. Don't forget the square. Square and square root will cancel out. Dangerous. Dangerous. So we've just used surds. We've used surds to prove that women are evil, guys. Stay away. I know some of you want to write that one down. You're going to go home and show. Please don't say you learned it here in maths today. Right, let's get to our simultaneous equation on the side. Let's all do it in terms of x. X is equal to 1 plus y, or y plus 1. Equation number 1. Now we substitute y plus 1 for every x in equation number 2. That's equation number 1, that's equation number 2. You always start with the linear into the quadratic. You never start with the quadratic into the linear. You start with the linear into quadratic. So x squared is y plus 1 squared plus y squared is equal to 25. Carry on from there. Remember, maths has got to be fun. Guys, if you're not having fun doing maths, if you're not seeing the beauty about it, you're not learning the rules, you shouldn't be doing math then. It's going to kill you. It's going to drain you. So have fun. The challenge must be you must not be able to sleep if you don't get a solution to a problem. And that is what the world requires, problem solvers. That is why sometimes when we have load shedding or we have blackouts, and some people that are working and certain engineers that didn't master maths properly, they are not finding solutions to problems, but problems to solutions. They don't know what to do. Everybody sits back. We need a country full of problem solvers where it must trouble you. It must keep you up at night if you didn't find the general solution. Right, Iman? Okay, let's do this together. So let's remove the brackets here. That's y squared plus 2y plus 1 plus y squared minus 25 equals 0. Yes or no? Y squared plus y squared is how much? 2y squared plus 2y minus 24. 1 minus 25 minus 24 equals 0. It's an equation. Divide everything by 2. So we left with y squared plus y minus 12 equals 0. Perfect trinomial. So you know you write y plus 4, y minus 3 equals 0. Right? Plus 1 minus, the bigger one will get the positive. Y plus 4 equals 0, y minus 3 equals 0, y equal minus 4, or y equal 3. Yes or no? Excellent. Now, x is equal to y plus 1. X is equal to y plus 1. Let's solve for x now. X is equal to minus 4 plus 1. X is equal to minus 3. Or x is equal to 3 plus 1. X is equal to 4. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy peasy, lemon, pumpkin squeeze, lemon squeezy. Excellent, excellent. Guys, we're coming to the end of algebra. We now need to do inequalities. Now, I know this is a topic that kills you, but if you follow what I show you, you're going to love it. I promise you. Now, I tell all the learners, I tell everybody, people ask, how many years am I doing this? I'm doing this for 25 to 30 years. Right, now hear me out. When I was in grade 11, I failed mathematics. I got condoned. I got pushed over into grade 12. In grade 12, June exam, I failed mathematics below 20%. Mudimu. God is my witness. Listen, The June holidays of grade 12, I set what everything. Shortcuts, trying to pick up patterns. I said, I'm not dumb, man. I just don't understand. I don't know what's going on. I mastered it in the June holidays of grade 12. At the end of the year, in grade 12, 3-hour paper. I finished it in 1.5 hours. I did the same paper twice. 100% for paper 1, 100% for paper 2 from failing. That was my motivation. At that point, I said, yay, if I could do it, the whole world can do it. And to date, from that time till now, guys, we've seen 2.6 million learners across South Africa. This is what I do for a living. Eat, sleep, and dream math. To show you people that every single one of you sitting here can do it. You just need to lock in. Are we cooking? Are we cooking or are you cooked? What's the time? Right. Now pay attention. Pay attention. Now this is how I understood inequalities. And if you follow what I've understood, that is why I will always show you in every single topic the shortest humanly possible ways. I'm only sharing with you my own study notes that I use to get 100% in matric. So if you follow this religiously, you're rewriting your own study guide today. We're not just doing worked examples. You're rewriting your own new study guide. So as you're working through problems, you first master our notes here. You refer to your notes, you master it, now you apply to past papers. The problem is many of you start at the end. You start with past papers. Imagine you want to learn to become a Formula 1 driver. Where do you start? Do you start on a circuit or do you start learning to drive a car in your yard first? You start learning to drive your car first in your local area. Many of you want to go sit in a Formula 1 car. The first bend, never mind the first bend, you start the car, you put the accelerator, boom, you've crashed. You can't drive a Uno, but you want to drive a Formula 1 car. The same with math. Learn the system. Once you've understood the system, you will fly. And hopefully, God willing, if I'm still alive, I will be mentoring you, not only till the end of grade 11, till the end of grade 12, taking you through then. That's how we got people like Rory Sang, who got 100% for maths. He's studying astrophysics today. 100 learners who had no hope of passing before got 100% through this program of ours. You all can do it, every single one of you. Now watch here. Shh, pay attention. Pay attention. Right. Let's say x squared minus 2x minus 8 less than or equal to 0. Right. Pay attention, guys. Put your pens down. This is an inequality. Shh. We know any number, you know, if the arrow points to the left, it's less than. If it points to the right, just remember L for less. Left, your left. If the arrow points to the left, L for left, L for less. Are you all okay? R for right, and in the word greater, there's a R. There's no L. There's an R in greater. So if the arrow points to the left, like it's pointing now, it's less than 0. Any number less than 0 is negative. Yes or no? And so less than 0, less than or equal to is negative. Greater than or equal to is positive. So just remember this. I'm going to show you a little shortcut. Neg bet, pos or. What does that mean? Negative, x will lie between 2 points. For positive, we'll use the word or. That's all. Just remember, pos or neg bet. Pos or neg bet. I'll show you how to do this. Right, let's do the negative. This is a negative one, so let's not worry about the positive. Pay attention, put your pens down. Put your pens down. Now watch how easy is it. We're going to factorize this. Less than or equal to 0. X. We're going to treat it like an equation. 4 and 2 minus plus. So your critical values, you solve for x. X will equal to plus 4. Or x plus 2 equal to 0. X will equal to minus 2. Yes or no? Now watch. Pay attention. All we're going to do now, we do, because it's a square, it's a parabola. We're going to do functions later. Minus 2, put your lower x value first because it's a number line. Lower x value, higher x value. Yes or no? Now pay attention. Here's it. Here comes the trick. Less than 0. Is it positive or negative? And what's the rule? Bet. What does bet mean? Between. You just put x between the 2 points. Now you copy and paste. X, 4, 4. Minus 2, minus 2. There we go. Double click and drag. Double click and drag. Double click and drag. Use the same sign. Boom. Final answer. Net bet, because between the 2 points, it's below your x-axis. Below is negative. So just remember, negative, between. X must be between 2 points. Take it down. Take it down. I'm sure you're all going to get this right in the exam. I promise you're going to get it right. Guys, I know many of you use the number line. Many of you use the table method. Avoid that. It may help you. It will help you to fail. So don't use the table method. You just stick to this. You'll always get it right until your final exam, grade 12. This will be tested in grade 12 as well. You'll be using this not only here. You'll be using this even in quadratic number patterns in term 4 this year. You'll even be using this in sequences and series next year. You'll even be using this in general solution. You'll be using this whenever you see a quadratic, a square, inequality. You always use the system that I'm teaching you called pos or neg bet. You'll always win. It's a winning formula. Let's do another one. I bet you'll all get it right. I'm doing it here on this side. Let's make up one. Come. Let's say x into x minus 1 less than 12. Question, answer. Do you want me to do it for you or you want to try it on your own? And you're going to use the same as what we did. Copy and paste. What are we going to do? Copy and paste. And a problem like this must be done in under 15 seconds. So I'm timing you. I'm giving you 15 seconds to do it. If you're taking longer than 15 seconds for a problem like this, you don't know your work. How's our onliners doing? What's happening? Right, let's go. You should be, how many of you are done? Wow. Do you think you're right or you know you're right? Ah, nice, nice. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. I'll give you guys another 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, no pressure. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Pens down. Let's do it together. X times x is minus x minus 12 less than 0. Yes or no? X minus 4. x plus 3 less than 0. What's my two critical values? Plus 4, negative 3. Yes or no? Let's go there. Let's do that. Minus 3 there, 4 there. Less than 0 is negative. What's the rule for negative? Between. X must be between. X, 4, minus 3, same sign. How many of you got this one right? Show of hands. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done. At least you know how to do it.
A man is asking how many marks for that?
You'll get 4 to 5 marks for this, guys. 4 to 5 marks. You do it exactly like this in your exam. Right. Now let's do a positive one. Right. Quiet, quiet. Let's do another one. So x squared minus, let's see, the factors of 10, 5 and 2, minus 3x minus 10 greater than or equal to 0. Answer. Now pay attention, put your pens down. Now we know greater than or equal to 0 is positive. Yes or no? Right. Now pay attention. We're still going to factorize. Treat it like a quadratic. X. Factors of 10 to give you a 3. 5 and 2 minus plus 5 minus 2. We're going to go there. We're going to do that. Minus 2 plus 5. Right. You agree with me? Up till this point, it's identical for positive and negative. Now watch. Here's the trick. Greater than 0 is what? And I gave you the acronym. Pos or neg bet. Yes or no? So all you do, instead of putting x between here, you put the word or. To the right of or, x greater than or equal to. And to the left, x less than or equal to. So for or, the arrows point in the opposite direction. For between, the arrows point in the same direction. So it will always look like this for or. Now all we do is we take the bigger number and we put it there. We take the smaller number, we put it there. And that's your final answer. Because all your values to the right of 5 is positive. All the values to the left of minus 2 is positive. That's it.
Mango Fish says it's free marks.
Free marks. Marks for Mahala. Mahala marks. Marks for chips. Knickknacks, Smarties.
Endorsements.
Okay. I'll do one more for you. I'll do one more. And then it is time for break. We're moving at fantastic speed, guys. When we come back from break, we're going to start with nature of roots. We're starting with nature of roots, and from nature of roots, we're flying into functions. Parabola, straight line, hyperbola, hyperbola with the shift, exponential, exponential with the shift, sketch, find equations, domain, range, up, down, left, right, center. You know you can do a functions dance. Straight line.
Just a short announcement. Guys,
Right, let's do the next one.
please settle down.
Okay, come, I'll give you one to do. I want you guys try one quickly to do. One like this, x squared minus 2x minus 15 greater than 0. Come, solve for x there. Quickly, do it exactly like we've done this one. I'm sure many of you are done already. I'm sure many of you are done already. I'm giving you 30, okay, I'll give you guys 30 seconds. 30 seconds, get it done. You should be done. You should be done. Right, let's go. Let's factorize this. So that's going to be x minus 5, x plus 3, 5 and a 3 to give you a 2 greater than 0. Yes or no? Plus 5 minus 3. Let's go there. Let's go there. Minus 3 plus 5. Greater than 0 is positive. What's the rule? Or x greater than or x less than. Did you all get the signs right in the right direction? Bigger number there, smaller number there. That's your final answer. How many of you got that one right? Give yourself a nice round of applause. Well done. Well done, well done, well done. Well done. And it makes perfect sense. Watch here. Any value to the right of 5 is above your x-axis. It's positive. Any value to the left of minus 3 is above. So it's positive. Right, one last one. One last one. What here? Minus x squared plus 8x plus 20 less than or equal to 0. Pay attention. Pay attention. Last one. This is the last one for 5 marks. Pay attention. Put your pens down. We're going to go for break. It's 5 to 10. At 10 o'clock on the dot, we're going for break. I'll give you guys about a 35-minute break, a nice long break. When you come back, we're starting with nature of roots. Pay attention. We divide everything by -1. So x squared, all the signs will change. Minus 8x, minus 20, greater than or equal to 0. When you divide by a negative, all signs change. Now, so we just converted it from neg bet to pos, or we do exactly the same thing. Game over. X, 10 and 2 minus plus. That would be plus 10. That will be minus 2. We go there. Minus 2 there. 10 there. Or greater than or equal to or. X greater than or equal to x less than or equal to plus 10 there. Minus 10 there. Plus, bada bing. We are done. Guys, I'll see you guys back. I'm giving you a 35-minute breakfast break. I'll see you guys here back at, oh, what's it? Huh? I'll give them a break now. It's hectic. Yeah, because we started early. Right. We're giving you guys a break now. Your algebra is done. I shall see you guys back in-house at 10:35. Enjoy your break. Enjoy your break. Enjoy your break. 10:35. Guys, you don't want to miss the next session.
Hello there, my name is Sororisa Makaila. I am in my first year of my undergraduate studies in actuarial science at the University of Cape Town. And as a result of hard work, dedication, support from friends, family, and teachers, and Awqaf's commitment to ensuring quality education for South Africans, I was able to obtain 100% in my matric examination for mathematics in 2022. So this was a culmination of very hard work that has been put in by myself and my teachers from earlier grades, more especially grade 11. I mean, this is a crucial part of your schooling career because universities offer provisional and conditional acceptances based on grade 11 results. And it's very heartbreaking to be willing to work hard towards your dreams in matric and not having anything to show for that with your grade 11 results. So it's very crucial that you work hard. And Awqaf SA has been greatly instrumental in me reaching my goals in matric. I believe that you can derive great value in attending the Awqaf SA mathematics workshops. I have gotten a lot of help from them and I have a lot to show for it. So please just check that out and keep on working on your dreams and ensuring that you have a bright future for yourself. Lastly, I would like to thank Awqaf SA for their commitment in essentially building a better South Africa, because we know that in future careers that will be in great demand are those that involve science and mathematics, and by attending these workshops you'll be able to ensure that you participate in the future economy by working in these industries. So thank you very much to Awqaf SA and good luck on your examinations.
Awqaf SA.
Morning.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Tell us, what is it that has motivated you to come here today?
I just wanted to get a better understanding of maths.
Do you think the sessions have lived up to your expectations?
Yes.
You look so nervous. Okay, I want you not to look at me now, but to face that camera, because I believe there are students from your school that are watching you right now. It's your time to motivate them. You don't know? Okay, let me just ask you a simple question. After grade 12, what is it that you want to do?
After grade 12, I would like to study visual arts at or architecture at either UCT or UJ,
Why architecture?
because I like making art, and architecture will be able to let me put my art into the world physically.
Okay, and that's it. Thank you very much, Ismail. And that is Ismail Jardin telling us that he wants to do architecture. And now we're going to welcome Kanya Fokri, who will also be chatting to us, telling us what is it that has motivated her to come here this morning. Kanya, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Good morning, everyone. What has motivated me to actually be here this morning is because I'd like to better my grades in maths, and I'd like to do better so that I can get accepted in many universities. Because yesterday I've read that you've got to have above 50% in order to qualify to go under any other university. So that is why I'm here.
Kanya, tell us, has the session lived up to your expectations?
Yes, it has. I now have a better understanding of all the topics that we've learned so far.
Let me throw you into the deep end now. Did you calculate along with Mr. Khota when he was calculating that women are evil?
Nope, I did not. I do not believe that.
It was calculated and it was mathematically proven. And now, Kanye, before I let you go, what is it that you want to do when you go to university?
When I go to university, I'd like to study on oncologist. I'd like to be an oncology nurse because I love working with people, and I believe I can make a change and better people who have cancer's lives. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And that is Andisiwe Homane, who was chatting to us. And now I am going to, that was Kanya Fokri. I'm going to invite now Andisiwe Homane, who will also be chatting to us. Andisiwe, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Good morning, everyone.
What has motivated to Andisiwe uba aze apha namhlanje?
I've been struggling with maths for quite a while now, and I thought coming here would make me understand it more better and improve my grades.
Do you think the session has lived up to your expectation?
Yes, it has so far, and it's a great opportunity to be here because I feel like I can do better now since I have come here.
What was your most exciting part of this workshop here this morning?
Inequalities, because I struggled with inequalities, and I now have a better understanding with the science and everything else.
Okay, where do we see Andisiwe Homane in the next 10 years?
I want to do EMS, which is emergency medical services, because in the past I had a situation where I felt that I needed to help people, and then I couldn't, and I thought that is my passion. I want to do to help people because I saw my father struggle, and which is something that I had in my heart, and it's making me think that if I could do some more for people, then maybe I would be at peace for my father.
Now, I believe there's someone who is watching there who resonates with you now. What will be your message to motivate them to also take the route which you have taken?
I don't know, but in everything, I'm trusting God now with my life, with everything that is happening, and just know that anything is possible if you set your mind to do it.
Thank you very much. And that is Andisiwe Homane. And now we are going to invite Erin Links, the last of the 4 students. Remember that we've got these interviews again at 1 p.m. Erin Links, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Hello, everyone.
Erin, what has motivated you to be here this morning? I know a lot of people are sitting at home and saying, why is this guy asking these people? Why are they motivated to come here? Because there's a lot of students that wanted to be here but are not here because they're not motivated.
I took this opportunity because it is free, of course. And Mr. Khota comes from Johannesburg, I think, and also motivated us to come. He said that to tutor it's 800 rand. So I took the opportunity because it's free and not everyone gets this opportunity as well.
That's a smart move, Erin. Now, has the session lived up to your expectation?
At first, I was upset, honestly, because Mr. Khota has different ways, and I'm not used to that way. So I was upset because, like, he has his ways, and I am gonna try to adapt to that way. So yeah.
When you say his ways, do you mean like his approach to the math solutions?
Yes, I mean it.
Now, what is it that you will try to do? I know we've got 3 sessions that are coming up now in order to adapt to Mr. Khota's ways.
So, like now.
In the next coming sessions, yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna listen to what he says.
Now, Erin, tell me, in the next 10 years, where do we see you?
Oh, I'm actually not sure what I want to become, but I took maths because it can take you everywhere. It's a subject that is dealt with every day and everywhere, and I don't know. Yeah.
I'm not going to accept that question. You can't tell me that mathematics is a universal key. Yes, it is a universal key, but where do you see yourself in the next 10 years? Be specific.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna go into IT because I also enjoy maths. Yeah.
Erin, thanks very much. It was nice chatting to you. And we have spoken to Kanya Fogli and Siwe Humane, as well as Erin Links and Ismail Jardin, telling us what is it that they want to do after they have left high school. And now on my left, of course, we have Mr. Hasanain Abdullah, the project manager for Awqaf SA. Mr. Hasanain, I know it takes a lot of work, to pull this through. Just tell us, the motivation behind, because it's easy to stop a project. But this project has been going on for 10 years now. What is it that is the motivating factor?
So bottom line, we want to support our learners. We want to also contribute to quality education here in South Africa. And the one person I would like to bring into the conversation is Mr. Phyllis from Portland High School, because once upon a time, he was a learner. Round of applause, don't be shy. Once upon a time, Mr. Phyllis was a student like yourself at Mr. Khota's session many years ago. So, Mr. Phyllis, just sketch a scenario, what year it was where you were attending Mr. Khota's session, and what was it about his session that also guided you to be a maths teacher. And I must say, Khalid, with working with Mr. Phyllis from Portland High School, is very enthused. He was also present at our grade 12 workshop. Most welcome. And I'd like for you to have this conversation with Khalid.
Okay, good morning to everyone in attendance and at home that is watching through Facebook or YouTube or whatever link they are streaming from. My name is Mr. Levert Phyllis. I was in grade 12 at, I was in grade 12 in 2011 at Mondale High School. At the time, we were struggling with sequences and series, especially the word problems. And then we also struggled with calculus applications. Then, I can't recall if it was a Tuesday or a Wednesday, my maths sir made us aware that we are getting this brilliant tutor in, and there will be a workshop on Saturday and Sunday. It happened in September of 2011. I attended along with my classmates. And at the time, it was a bit intimidating because Mr. Khota had his own methods we were not familiar with. But I would say after half an hour, we got used to him, we got used to his energy, we felt his enthusiasm, and we knew that we were in good hands at the time. So we made Mr. Khota aware that our sir at the time in grade 12 ran out of time. He didn't have time in the syllabus to cover word problems, a sequence and series, and then the calculus maximum and minimum problems. Mr. Khota had no problem teaching us those content on the spot. We walked away that day with great understanding after he explained those concepts to us. So I went on to study education. I mastered in mathematics and physical sciences. And I've taught at 2 different schools. And then my current school right now is Portland High School. And I have my lovely learners here with me this morning.
Just before I let you go, Mr. Levitt, how has been, the reception? I know you've played a huge part, in trying to advertise the program to the schools. And what has been the reception in the region?
Well, the reception has been great. The turnout has been great. This is not the first session here in Mitchell's Plain. The first session took place on the 16th and the 17th of August. That was 2 weeks ago. We had it at Spine Road High School. We had more than 700 learners in attendance, which just shows you that learners need these programs, that they are serious about their future. And it is amazing that Awqaf, the whole organization, is making this available at 0 Rand. So this is accessible to everyone. No one was charged any fee at the door. The learners were told to come as they are, and just for the passion and for the sake of mathematics, they are here and they can learn this, of course. Our second session is now today here at West End Primary School. The turnout has been great. But for those that are still at home watching live streaming, if you are close by, you can make your way here. It is so much better in person. Just the energy here and the passion from Mr. Khota, you will pick it up. It is infectious. And like I said, come through, even if it is at 11 o'clock, 11:30, come through. If you cannot make it in person today, come tomorrow at 7:30, 8 o'clock, and let's do this.
Thank you very much. And that is Mr. Levitt, a product of this maths workshop himself, telling us that he has been doing this for the longest of time, and now he is teaching, at Portland's High School. We thank you very much for his time with us here today. As I said, that I'm Khalid Kungani Kivaspati from Awqaf SA. We have spoken to 4 students on the ground, telling us what is it that they want to do after they have done, with their university and so on. And now we are going to end it here, but don't worry. The break will resume at 10:35, and we must make sure that we are all there on time because Mr. Khota will be buzzing, and we can't wait for that session to begin. And that's it from me. Thank you very much.
going live. But complete,
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Khalid, can we get Nasir on standby just to get our cameras in perspective so Khota can resume? Welcome back, learners. We will be resuming shortly in a moment or two. Hope that a good break. Nasir, if we can have the camera in focus for Mr. Khota and get his whiteboard up so we can get the session going. Welcome back, learners. Settle down. So we will go from here all the way to 12:30 where we will be having our break. Mr. Khota, it's over to you. Take the show away. Welcome back. Welcome back. So Nasir will just get your camera and your whiteboard. There we go, Mr. Khota. You are back.
Are we back? Are we back? Are we back?
Let's get your whiteboard on the table.
Get my whiteboard up. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Take it away, Mr. Khota.
Welcome back, all our on-siters and all our onliners. Thank you for all the positive feedback that we've been getting throughout the break, all the interviews that were done. Right. Before we get into nature of roots, let's do some exponents. Some simplifying exponents, guys. Take this one down. 3 to the power x plus 3 times 18 to the power x all over 6 to the power x plus 1 multiplied by 9 to the power x plus 1. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're going to do 2 of them like this. 3 to the power x plus 3. The question in the exam is just going to say simplify. Welcome back, all our on-siters as well as all our onliners. We've got about 600 learners here, live in Mitchell's Plain, Cape Town, South Africa, from all the different schools. And we've got about 4,500 learners online. Right. Whenever you have a situation like this, guys, what we need to do is we need to break them down into prime bases. Make a note of this on the side. Prime bases. Now, what are prime numbers? 2s, 3s, or 5s? Base 2, base 3, or base 5? So all our bases need to be brought down to prime bases. So let's have a look at 3 to the power x plus 3. I'm going to leave it like that because the base is 3. The number 18 is not a prime base. Let's break up the number 18. Now, we can use 6 times 3, but 6 is not a prime number. 9 times 2, which is 3 squared times 2, 9 times 2 to the power x. Yes or no? Are you guys following? Are you guys with me? All over. The number 6 again is 3 times 2 to the power x plus 1 times the number 9 is 3 squared to the power x plus 1. So I'm going to put a tick there. You all understand that? Excellent. We now need to remove the brackets. We now need to remove the brackets. Okay, let's all do this together. 3 to the power x plus 3 times 3 to the power. Remember, we shower the power. The power gets showered inside to every term. So remember, shower the power. What must you remember? Shower the power. So x times 2 is 2x times 2 to the power x all over. We're showering the power. 3 to the power x plus 1
times 2 to the power x plus 1 times 3 to the power, we multiplied by both, 2x plus 2. Item for item, step by step. Let's start with the 2's. Now the next step is very important. So let's start with the 2's. I got 2 to the x, and I got 2 to the x plus 1. So both these powers will change because we're bringing them up. So it will become minus x minus 1. Both these powers at the bottom will change. Times 3 to the power, in my numerator, x plus 2x is 3x. Plus 3, don't forget the 3. In the denominator, minus x minus 1. Minus 2x minus 2. That's 2 to the power. X minus x is 0, so you're left with minus 1. Times 3 to the power. 3x minus 1x is 2x minus 2x is 0. 3 minus 2 is 1. Now, can we have a negative power in our final answer? No, so the 3 will stay on the top. 2 to the minus 1 will come down to the bottom as 2 to the plus 1. Your answer is 3 over 2. Now, minus 1 minus 2 is minus 3. Minus 3 plus 3 is 0. 3 to the 0 is 1 over 2 to the minus 1 is 2 to the plus 1. 1 over 2. There we go. Well done. Well done. Because you had plus 3 here. And then you had minus 1, minus 2, which was minus 3 plus 3, which gives you 0. Excellent. So this is when you are multiplying and dividing. This is what you do. So when you're multiplying and dividing, then you use your prime basis. But what happens when you add or subtract? Now we're going to do addition and subtraction. For those of you who took that one down, you can already start with the next one. Simplify. 3 to the power x plus 1 minus 4 times 3 to the x minus 1 over 3 to the power x minus 2. Now this is different. Here we're not multiplying and dividing. Here you are adding or subtracting. So what do we do here? We break it up and we take out highest common factor. Whenever you're adding or subtracting, you got to break up and then take out your highest common factor. HCF. So those of you who are done with the previous one, you can start with this one if you know how to do it. If you don't know how to do it, then put down your pens and just enjoy the show. And learn. Right, let's break this all up. Firstly, we got to break it all up or break it down. So let's write the rules on the side. Break up, highest common factor, cancel, simplify. It's done in 4 parts. So let's all break it up together. 3 to the x times 3 to the 1. Yes or no? Minus 4 times 3 to the x times 3 to the minus 1 over 3 to the x times 3 to the minus 2. So there we go, we've broke it up. You need to master this, guys. Right, in the next step, highest common factor. Now in your numerator, what's common? 3 to the x, not just 3, because you can't have x hanging in the air by itself. 3 to the x is common. What's left over in the bracket? So if I took out that and I took out that, what's left over? 3 minus 4 times 3 to the minus 1 all over 3 to the x times 3 to the minus 2. Yes or no? Good. So I'm going to put a tick there. You all understood that. So we broke up, we took out the highest common factor. What's the next step? Cancel. What do we cancel? We cancel what we took out. Right. Now, all you do now, you can use your calculator from here to get to your final answer. So go to your calculators. Say 3 minus 4 times 3 to the power minus 1 equals. So my numerator gives me 5 over 3. Divided by 3 to the minus 2 is 1 over 9. Now 5 over 3 divided by 1 over 9. Boom, your final answer is 15. So your numerator gives you that, your denominator gives you that. You can use your calculator as long as you don't use decimals. You'll get full marks for this. Now I'm jumping to a higher order one higher than this. One higher than this. 5 marks here, guys. 5 marks. So you'll get a mark there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see the next one. 3 to the power 2x minus 3 to the power x minus 6 divided by, you get the next one right, you're a boss. Let's see who gets this one right. For 4 marks. Simplify. Now, guys, I just want you to notice something. When one term is x and the other one is 2x, you must know it's a quadratic equation. What is it? It's quadratic. It's a quadratic expression, sorry. I wouldn't say equation. There's no equal to sign. It's a quadratic expression. Question, answer. So guys, what you can do, because it's quadratic, you can break it up like this. Over 3 to the power x minus 3. Now watch here. Come and show you a trick with this. Guys, put your pens down. Let me show you a quick trick. Time for tricks. You see your denominator has to cancel out with something in your numerator. You agree with me? So you know what you do? Just copy and paste it as one of your factors, because it's going to cancel each other out in the next step. So watch what we do. 3x minus 3, I copy and paste it and I put it as 3x minus 3. That will already give me my first factor. Now I need to get back my original. So 3 to the x times 3 to the x will give me 3 to the 2x. X plus x is 2x. Yes or no? Now minus 3 times what will give me minus 6? Plus 2. Yes or no? So now that and that cancels out. Bada bing, bada boom. Final answer. It's a shortcut. You just short-circuited the process of factorization. Your denominator is going to cancel out with something in your numerator. So make that your first factor and work backwards. Do you want another example of this? Okay, one more. One more. Lovely, guys. We just you can short circuit processes in math. You must just know how to short circuit it. Short circuit it properly. Just now you blow yourself up. Here's another one for you. Come on, quickly. This thing can be done in 10 seconds. Really. 2 to the power 2x minus 9 over 2 to the power x plus 3. Come on. You already know the numerator is a difference of 2 squares. Your denominator is already going to... Man, just by looking at it, we know what the final answer is. The 2 to the x plus 3 and 2 to the x plus 3 will cancel out in the numerator. What will you be left with? 2 to the x minus 3. And that's going to be your final answer. So you know your final answer without even writing it. Watch here. So this is 2 to the x plus 3. I told you, copy and paste it on the top because it's going to cancel each other out. And now what's left over? This is a difference. So this is 2 to the power x times 2 to the x is 2 to the 2x. Plus 3 times what will give me minus 9? Minus 3. Yes or no? Right. So then boom, boom. That's out. What am I left with? That's it. Finish. Problem solved. Problem solved. I'll give you one more. One more. One more. One more time. Don't panic. It's worth 4 marks in the exam. Don't panic. Just think. Think trinomial, think quadratic equation. Think trinomial. When your middle term's power is half that of your first term's power, it's a trinomial expression. It's exactly like these, guys. Relax, it's not difficult at all. Factorize and cancel. Chillax. Take a chill pill. Root 2x minus 2. I told you, copy and paste. Root 2x minus 2. Now watch what we're going to have. Right, so we're going to have root 2x minus 2 times what will give me plus 6? Minus 3, yes or no? Don't worry about the middle. It will sort itself out. Minus 2 root 2x minus 3 root 2x will give me minus 5 root 2x. Don't worry. It sorts itself out. Boom, boom. Here's your final answer. Root 2x minus 3. Don't panic. I got you. Simple stuff. Baby work, light work. Light work. Many of you panic when you see this. Don't panic. And because I love you, I'm going to give you one more. X to the power 2 over 5 plus x to the power 1 over 5 minus 2 over x to the power 1 over 5 minus 1. Same, identical. Do this one. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Short circuit the problem. Come on. So x to the 1 over 5 minus 1. Copy and paste. X to the power 1 over 5 minus 1. So my other factor has got to be x to the 1 over 5. Because 1 over 5 plus 1 over 5 is 2 over 5. Minus 1 times what will give me? No, plus 2, isn't? Because we're multiplying. Minus 1 times 2 will give me minus 2. That's it. It's done. It's sorted. That out. X to the 1 over 5 plus 2. Done. Okay? Let me give you one higher order exponential equation where there's a 2x and an x, where we have to use the K method. Let me just show you one of that. Just one. Just one. Learn it. The Mr. K method. Right. Solve for x. Pay attention. I'm only going to do one example. 3 to the power, here we go, 3 to the power 2x plus 1 minus 4 times 3 to the power x is equal to minus 1. Right, 7 marks. Don't panic, it's 7 marks for free, man. You guys just see big marks and you think it's difficult. It's not. It's a walk in the park. Jurassic Park. Right, pay attention. Right, what you want to do in this one here is also a quadratic equation. Watch here. When you see x and you see 2x, it's quadratic. Right, pay attention. Take the minus 1 on the other side. So 3 to the 2x times 3 to the 1, I'm breaking it up, minus 4 times 3 to the x plus 1 equals 0. I'm putting a tick there. You all understood what I did there. Right, put your pens down. Put your pens down. There's 3 to the 2x. Break it up also. 3 to the x times 3 to the x times 3 to the 1 minus 4 times 3 to the x plus 1 equals 0. I'm putting a tick there. All we did, we broke up the 2x into x times x. Yes or no? Right. Now you say, let 3 to the x equal to Mr. K. Right. So instead of 3 to the x, what are we going to put? K. So let's do it here. Let's do it here on the side. Instead of 3 to the x, what must I put? K times 3 minus 4 times k plus 1 equals 0. Yes or no? Right. Now let's make this a quadratic equation. This will give me 3k squared minus 4k plus 1 equals 0. Yes or no? Let's break that up equal to 0. You got 3k and k. 1, 1. Minus, minus. So 3k minus 1 equals 0. Or k minus 1 equals 0. 3k equals 1. K equals 1 over 3. Or k equals 1. But the question told you to solve for x, not to solve for? Right, now you say, but k equals 3 to the x. So instead of k, what are you now going to put back? 3 to the x equal 1 over 3, or 3 to the x equal 1. Now solve for x. 3 to the x equal 3 to the minus 1. 3 and 3 cancels. Here's your first solution. X equal minus 1, or 3 to the x equal. The number 1 is 3 to the 0. Any base to the power 0 is 1. Yes or no? So 3 and 3 cancels out. X equals 0. There we go. Final answer, 7 marks. You are going to see this, guys. Learn. Please learn this for your exams. Right, we are entering nature of roots. We are entering nature of roots. I know the next question, some of you, you're going to smile because you've seen it in a test, you've seen it in June exam. This is a typical grade 11 question. The next one. We are entering nature of roots. Okay, can I erase this on the left? On the left, man. Some of you haven't even started writing, man. All right, I'm taking out the question. Right, have a look at this one. Those of you who have taken this one down, you can start with the next one already.
Important announcement. Sorry to interject the program.
No problem.
Learners, we need your assistance. There's attendance register that Mr. Phillies is going to be passing around. Please ensure there's a tick next to your name. So the name, your school, and for today. So anyone, raise your hands. If you're not on the attendance register, if you have not completed it, just raise your hands and we'll come around to you. Over to you, Mr. Khota.
Thank you. Now, if x equal minus 2 is a solution of x squared plus tx plus px plus, they can use any alphabet. Have you seen the question like this before? You ought to have seen it. It's pure grade 11 work. But if you haven't, it's fine. At least you've seen it here. And if you see it in your final exams, at least you'll know what to do. If x minus 2 is a solution of this, find the value of t and the other solution because it's a quadratic equation. Right, let me show you what to do with this. It's very easy. You're going to love it. But you must have worked on it before to be able to apply it in your exam. Right, that's your question in your paper from a past paper, guys. From a national past paper. It's very easy. Right, if you've taken it down, put down your pens. Let's all do it together so that you can understand. The main thing is you watch how the problem is unpacked. Then you can practice on it. Taking it down without understanding is not going to help. If you only came here today to take the memo down, you've just wasted your entire day. You need to see how it's done. Right, great. Can I erase the previous one? Right, watch here. Shh. The minute they tell you if x minus 2 is a solution, that means we can substitute it back into here. So watch what happens. Minus 2 squared plus t into minus 2 minus 8 equals 0. Because minus 2 is a solution, it means it's one value of x. It's one root of x. It's one solution of x. Now, all we do is we solve for t. That's what they say, find the value of t. So what's negative 2 squared? 4 minus 2t minus 8 equals 0. Minus 2t minus 4 equals 0. Minus 2t equals 4. Divide by minus 2. Divide by minus 2. T equals minus 2. Yes or no? Right. So t equals minus 2. Now they say, and the other solution. So all you do, you take this minus 2 and you put it in there for t. So x squared minus 2x minus 8 equals 0. Normal quadratic came over x 4, 2 minus plus x is equal to 4 or x equal minus 2. We got minus 2 as your first solution. So what's your answer? What's your other solution? If 2 was given to you as your first, what's your other solution? Therefore, 4 is the other solution. Finish. Therefore, 4 is the other solution. There we go. And guys, you can answer it exactly like this in your exam. Copy and paste. Now you know how much work you got to put into math. You'll see tomorrow when we do trigonometry and we do reduction and we do identities. Remember tomorrow, Baba, is paper 2 and Euclidean, circle, geometry. And you got analytics tomorrow. And you got your area rule, the sine rule, the cos rule for tomorrow. So day 2 is not going to be easier than day 1. But we're finishing the whole year's syllabus in 2 days. Everything that you've done for this year, we're putting you into perspective. Now you know how much effort you need to put into math. Right, we're now going into nature of roots. Right, put the heading nature of roots. Put the heading nature of roots. Okay, you're going to enjoy this, you're going to love it because I'm going to map it out for you. I'll show you exactly how to do. You'll only get 3 types of questions for nature of roots. Only 3. How many types? 3. Mango Fish says nature of roots equals bad. No, 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 not at all. Not at all. It's such a fun topic to do. You just need to know your rules and what types of questions can be asked on it. Right, put the heading nature of roots, guys. Right, put your pen, after you put the heading, put your pens down. Nature of roots. Shh, pay attention. Right, Nature of roots can only be, you can only see 3 types of questions in your exam. The one where they'll ask you to discuss the nature of the roots. The next one, they'll say, for which value or values of k or p, for which value or values of k or p will the roots be, let's say, non-real, real, unequal, equal, etc., etc. I'm just showing you the style of questions. The last one, the last type of question, show that the roots, or prove or show that the roots of whatever expression they give you are real or non-real, etc. I'm just giving you the style. If you are familiar with the style, you'll know which pattern to use to unpack it to get to your answer in your exam. So these are the 3 styles. Discuss, for which values of P, prove or show. Once you know this, once you just are aware of this, so what's my purpose here today? My purpose is just to put you into perspective. So once you see this in the exam, you'll only get 1, maybe 2, but you definitely get 1 of these in your exams. So when you look at it, you just think back to our workshop, say, right, which one of Mr. K's method is it? Is it the discuss? Is it for the which values? Or is it the prove or the show? Now you start unpacking it. Now let's first go through the rules. So nature of roots, you've all taken this down, have you? Who's still writing? 1 person right at the back out of 600. Well
Mr.
done.
Khota, to your point there, tell us about these learners that wrote the exam recently, and whatever we dealt in the May workshop, exactly to the point was in that exam paper. Just tell us.
No, absolutely. In fact, for the grade 12 workshop as well as the grade 11 workshop, some of the questions that we've done in the workshop came out exactly the same in their prelim exam for grade 12. And we got all the feedback from the learners yesterday. In fact, I put it up onto our national group. That's why Hasanain is bringing it to our attention. And then we've got a learner here. I know he's quite shy. From Cape Town. And just using our methods, he's been with us last year for the entire grade 10 as well. And he scored 100% this year in his June exam.
My man.
So
Come on.
He deserves a nice round.
Where is he? He needs to stand up. From Darul Arkam.
Where's he?
Where's the young lad?
I don't know.
Was he here standing early from Darul Arkam?
Yes.
That chappy.
Yes.
Wherever you are, make your way
Arkam.
to the hall. We want to see you, young man. We want to see what excellence looks
He
like.
was here this morning. I don't know where is he now.
He's one of the... there we go. My man.
There's he right at the
Woo! That's
Well
what
done.
the 100% looks like.
Come here, come to the
Come
front.
to the front here,
Come to
man.
the front, come to the front. Guys, if you want to see what 100% looks like, does it?
I knew when I saw you this morning, there was some genius in you.
Yes, Alana. Just introduce yourself. Tell them your name, your surname, and which school you're from. What's your name?
Hi everyone, my name is Abdullah Abrams. I'm from Darul Arkam Islamic High School, and for term 1 for mathematics, I got 100% for mathematics.
Yeah. What inspired you?
So last year, my teacher encouraged me to watch Mr. Khota, and I always used to work through his videos. That he got 100% in his matric year, and I always thought, like, is 100% possible to get in mathematics? And so when grade 11 came, I told myself I wanted to get 100% for at least one of the terms, and it ended up being the first term where I got 100% for
Alhamdulillah,
mathematics.
mashallah, mashallah. Well done, well done, well done. Well done, mashallah. Shukran. That's what 100% looks like. And guys, not only that, every single one of you, inshallah, by next year, you guys should be all. That's where you need to be aspiring towards. Well done. Okay, excellent. I hope that was inspirational for the rest of you as well, guys.
Angelfish's Abdullah Lim is equal to genius.
Well done. Okay, here goes. All right. Nature of roots. That's why I'm saying if you just follow our system, you just follow the rules. Every topic in math is a game. Every topic in math is a game. You need to know the rules of the game. You apply the rule, and then the machine of algebra takes you to your final answer. It's as simple as that. If you want me to break down mathematics into its core component for you to understand how easy math is. So if you are stuck with a problem, you need to ask yourself, I don't know the rule to the problem, that's why I'm stuck. Let me go back to the rules. What rules govern that problem? If you know the rules, substitute into the rule, unpack it. Algebra drives you to your final answer. BODMAS. Always know BODMAS. You all know BODMAS. Good. And then you know your rules of products, your rules of factorization. If you adding fractions, LCD. If you are multiplying fractions, you can cross cancel. That's it. Now, nature of roots. What are the rules of this game? All right. You know roots can either be real or non-real. Equal or unequal. Rational or irrational. Simple as that. Right, now we use delta. We all know by now, delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. Another word for that is called what? Discriminant. Come, I show you something. Shh. Okay, no, I'll show it to you when we get to functions. Right, pay attention. For roots to be real, delta must be equal, greater than or equal to 0. Non-real roots. For non-real roots, another word for non-real is imaginary. And another word for imaginary is complex roots. Delta must be less than 0. So if delta is negative, it will have non-real roots. If delta is equal to 0, equal roots. Delta greater than 0, unequal roots. If delta is a perfect square, rational roots. Delta not a perfect square, irrational roots. Okay. Let's first start off with the first type, which is discuss. Then we'll say for which values of p. Then we'll say show that the roots are real or non-real or equal or unequal. I'm going to give you patterns. I'm going to give you templates. All you have to do is master the template. Then you can copy and paste it. The values will change. Make sure that your values are correct. Make sure your algebra is correct. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide correctly. But just fit it into a template that I'm about to show you. Right. Let's say discuss the nature. This is easy. Discussing the nature without solving. Discuss the nature of the roots of, let's say, 2x squared minus 8x plus 8 equals 0. So that's the question. Here's your answer. Now you must get it, we all know we must get it into standard form. And what is standard form? Ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0. That's standard form, yes or no? Good. Right. Now I'm going to erase these rules. We're going to apply the rules to this game. You'll see tomorrow when we do trigonometry also, there's rules. Follow the rules, we play the game, we'll get every single question that they ask us right. Okay. So now we know that it is in ax squared plus bx plus c. So you start off with delta. Delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. So what is b squared? Minus 8 squared minus 4. A is 2. C is 8. Minus 8 squared, 64 minus 8 into 8, which is equal to 64 minus 64, which is equal to 0. So delta is equal to 0. Therefore, the roots are, so delta is greater than or equal to 0, so they must be real. It's equal to 0, so they are equal. And 0 is a perfect square, so it must be rational. Final answer, real equal rational. Why is it real? Because delta is greater than or equal to 0. Why is it equal? Delta equal to 0. Why is it rational? Delta is a perfect square. Easy. Let's do one more. Just one more. Discuss the nature of 2x squared plus x minus 1. Or let's say plus 1 equals 0. Two x squared plus x plus 1 equals 0. Just discuss the nature of it. So do it exactly like this. Start off with delta. Start off with delta. Get the answer to delta. Once you get your answer to delta, say whether the roots are real, non-real, equal or unequal, rational or irrational. So this is discussing the nature of the roots. Then we're going to take it up a notch. Then we're going to say show that, or for which values of k quite easy. I'm sure you're all done with this one already. All right, I'm starting here to save us time. Delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac, 1 squared minus 4 into 2 into 1. 1 minus 8, which is equal to minus 7. So delta is negative. So therefore, the roots, delta is less than 0. Therefore, the roots are non-real. That's it, non-real. You can't say non-real, unequal, rational. Non-real means it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, like some of our friends, but it's fine. Some of us have got imaginary friends. So. Right. There we go. Now we pick it up a notch. Now we on to, this was type 1, discuss the nature. Let's go on to type 2. Watch here. Now we're going on to type 2, or model 2, or template 2. For which value or values of k, take this one down, learn it, learn. For which value or values of k, I know you've all seen this before, will 4kx squared minus 3x equal k, equal minus k, have real roots. For 4 marks. Not difficult at all in your answer. Right. For which value or values of k will that expression, that equation, have real roots? The first thing we need to ask ourselves, is it in standard form? No. Because this, the right-hand standard form, the right-hand side must be 0. Right, so what's the first thing I do here? 4kx squared minus 3x plus k equals 0. Yes or no? Now pay attention. 4k is A. 3 is B. Anything else that doesn't have an x squared or x, anything else is regarded as, right, so let's go. Delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. What's b squared? Minus 3 squared. Can you see I'm just substituting? And what must take over afterwards? The algebra, yes or no? Minus 4. What's a? 4k. What's c? K. C is k, not 1. There's no 1 there. How do you see a 1 here, bruh? Where's a 1? Okay. Moving along. Minus 3 squared is 9. Minus 4k. I'm just bringing that k to the front. Minus 4k into 4k. This is equal to 9. Negative times positive is a negative. 4 times 4 is 16. K times k is k squared. So that's what delta is equal to. Now they tell you for which values of k will it have real roots. Now you write for real roots. What's the formula for real roots? Delta must be what? Greater than or equal to 0. So 9 minus 16k squared must be greater than or equal to 0. This is a quadratic inequality. Pause or neg bet. Yes or no? You remember we did pause or neg bet this morning. So let's do it together. Minus 16k squared plus 9 greater than or equal to 0. Divide by negative 16k squared minus 9 less than or equal to 0. Yes or no? Right. Now let's do, let's break. That's a difference of 2 squares. Less than or equal to 0. 4k minus 3. 4k minus 3. 4k plus 3. So what are your two critical values? K is equal to 3 over 4 or k is equal to minus 3 over 4. Now, it's an inequality. So we do that. We do that. The lower number first. Oops, we're going there into there. So it's minus 3 over 4. Higher number second, 3 over 4. Less than or equal to 0. Is it positive or negative? Less than or equal to 0. Is it positive or negative? Negative. So what's your final answer? I'm going to write it here on the top. X will be between neg bet. Remember neg bet this morning? K. So K is between these 2 points. So K, 3 over 4 minus 3 over 4 less than or equal to less than or. This is a quadratic inequality. spos or neg bet that we did this morning. You see where inequalities is also tested. Inequalities is heavily tested in nature of roots. So if you don't know the spos or neg bet that we did this morning, you won't be able to get nature of roots right. Because all your nature of roots have got inequalities. It's either greater than or equal to, less than or equal to. So inequalities. Agreed? Beautiful. All right. Now let's go into show that the roots of something is. So let me just go, let me find you an example of that. Okay, give me a second. So we got discuss. Okay, can I erase? Okay, take this one down. 3x minus 1 all squared is equal to c plus 3. Right. Tell me, what will the roots be? Will the roots be non-real, equal, or real? What will the roots of this one be? Right, so let's do this. So I'm going to do two. I'm going to take this one and we're going to do the reverse of it, right? We're going to do this one and we're going to do the reverse of it. So you're going to get, if I remove this, I'm going to get 9x squared minus 3x times 2 is minus 6x plus 1 minus c minus 3 equals 0. Yes or no? So 9x squared minus 6x minus c plus 1 minus 3 is minus 2 equals 0. Yes or no? Now what's a, b, c? A, b, this whole thing is c. So delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. Yes or no? What's b squared? Minus 6 squared minus 4a is 9. What is c? Minus c minus 2. Now pay attention, Minus 6 squared is 36. Minus 36 into minus c minus 2. This is equal to 36. Now let's multiply this 2 out. Plus 36c plus 72. Yes or no? Yes or no? Right. So now we are left with 36c. 36 plus 72. 36 plus 72 is 108. Right? So let's say they told you for which values of c will the roots be non-real. Let's say the question will be for which values of c will the roots be non-real. So now you say for non-real roots, what do we know about non-real roots? What do we know about non-real roots? Delta must be less than 0. So 36c plus 108 less than 0, 36C less than minus 108, C less than minus 108 over 36. Here's your final answer coming up, C less than. So minus 108 divided by 36, we get negative 3. The values of C for which the roots are non-real. Okay. Can I erase? Okay. Okay. Let's now go into functions. Let's now go into functions. Right. Shh. Guys, before you know it, the time is going to be up already. I just want to, it's very, very important. Functions is a big topic in your exam, over close to 30 to 35 marks, maybe 40 marks just on functions. Right. What are the functions that we need to know? We need to know the straight line. We need to know the parabola. Two parabolas, the normal one and the one with the turning point formula. We need to know the hyperbola and the shift. So two of them. We need to know the exponential and the shift. Right. By now, you should know all your formulas by memory. You should know your formulas by memory. Right. Straight line. Y equals mx plus c. Yes or no? Right. The parabola, there are two. Y equals ax squared plus px plus q, or bx plus c. And your turning point formula, a into x minus p all squared plus q, where p and q are the x and y values of your turning point. Hyperbola by 2. Y equals a over x, and with the shift in asymptotes, y equal a over x minus p plus q. Yes or no? Whenever x is in your denominator, it's a hyperbola. The exponential is whenever x is in the power. So y equals a to the power x, or y equals a to the power x minus p plus q. P and q is the shift. Please, guys, you need to memorize these formulas. You need to know them till grade 12. So we'll tell you how important this is in grade 12. If you don't know this, you're going to fail functions, I'm telling you. So this
Mr.
needs to
Khota,
become second nature to you.
it's like a reality check. State of the nation, national dialogue.
Public service announcement.
Yeah, attention, man.
Attention, grade 11s. If you don't know this, FYI, you will fail.
This is soul searching, eh?
Yeah. Tonight they're gonna dig deep. Grade 11s are gonna dig deep tonight because for many grade 11s they took down more notes today than what they have in their school notebook. I know I'm spitting facts here, bruh.
You're spitting bars there, Mr. Khota.
Yeah.
The truth be told.
Let the truth be told. And for some of them, this is the longest they've ever done math. Get used to it. Get used to it. No, but I must congratulate you. Obviously, you guys, grade 11s, this is the first time you've been engaged in such a math boot camp. I think just for the fun of it, just for the spirit of it, I think, guys, give yourselves and the national learners a nice round of applause. You guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. For you guys to sit here, but before you know it, today is over. It's already 11:45. 12:30 is lunch, so we only got 45 minutes. Then you're going to go for lunch. You're going to come back. We're going to finish up by 3. You're going to go home. You're going to be tired. Tonight when you sleep, you're going to be, in your dreams, you'll be chased by third signs. And it's okay. It happened to many. If you jump up and you try killing a third sign in your house, it's okay. It happens. Tomorrow, day 2, paper 2. You're going to eat, sleep, and dream math tonight. I promise you. And you better get a good night's sleep. Otherwise, tomorrow you're going to be sitting here. You're going to see my face coming bigger and smaller, bigger and smaller. You're going to think you're on something. So you'll be high on math.
So you reckon a Sunday?
Crystal clear math.
So, Mr. Khota, we wish well for Triggs and Maths paper 2. If not, you'll be having night sweats.
You. Right, let's go. Right, you took your formulas. Let's go into application immediately. Quiet. Take this one down. Let's start off with a parabola. Let's start off with a parabola. This is point A. That's O. That's B. That's point B. That's your axis of symmetry. That's point D. D is the turning point. That's 2 and 10. And let me give you 1 point. Let's say this here is -1 and 0. A is -1 and 0. Right, quiet. And this is point E. And I'm going to give you another straight line going through E and B. The one graph is graph F. This is graph F, and this is graph G. Okay, let the games begin. I'll give you a straight E. Let's call this point N. And let's call that point R. And that. And that is point T minus a half. Okay, here goes. Let's try and ask you everything that they could ask you about these two graphs. Right. They tell you that f of x is equal to a into x minus p all squared plus q. They tell you g of x is equal to mx plus c. So they don't give you the equation. So if the answer is not in the equation, it must be on the graph. If it's not on the graph, it must be in the equation. It can't be on Muizenberg Beach. They're laughing at my Joburg accent. It's fine. Because I say can't. They say can't. Go. I say go park the car in the garage. They say go park the car in the garage. You must go park the car, sir. You're Mr. Kate. Don't be. You must facil. Don't be boring. Yo, I need to learn like a copy now. What we having for lunch at Gatsby? Right. So it's not answer, it's answer. What's the answer? Yeah, bro. What's it like? It's like Machana. It's like it's like Langkool, eh? That's Cape Town North, eh? That's like Camps Bay, dude. Hey, bro. Brackenfell, eh? Yeah, okay. Back to math. Right. Question number 1. I want the equation of f. All right, let's do it question for question rather than me giving you all the questions. Let's do it question for question. Yo, don't laugh, me, bro. You must laughing. I say laughing, you say laughing. I say the shark, you say the shark. The sock, there's socks. You almost okay, there's socks in the beats. Socks in the beats. Right, anyway, you must be careful of the socks. Be careful of the socks. You can't park the car there. That's it, mango fish. You can't park the car there. Yeah, ne? Ja, my bro. Alles is mos duidelik. Os? Pagkamisa? Wala kan dyan? No makan dyan? Right, let's go. The equation of f. Now, we need that. We given the turning point and we given a point. Right, we given the turning point, 2 and 10. We given another point on the graph, -1 and 0. Right, so now y equals a into x minus p all squared plus q. So what's y? That's x, that's y, that's p, that's q. Be careful, substitute correctly. Y is 0 equals a into x is -1 minus p minus 2 all squared plus q plus 10. Now we are solving for a. Now, so solve for a. Solve for a, guys. Now the algebra takes over. After you've substituted, the algebra takes over. So -10 equals a into -3 squared is 9. A equals -10 over 9. And we know we're correct because it's a negative graph, so it must be, a must be negative. Now we take this and we put it back into there. Y equals -10 over 9 into x minus 2 all squared plus 10. There's your final answer for the equation of f. Let's write it down. -10 over 9 into x minus 2 all squared plus 10. Right. What do you think the next question is going to be? What do you think the next question? Guys, you already need to anticipate questions. What's your next question? The equation of G, am I right? Right. Find the equation of G. Find the equation of G. Now, I think it's going to be quite a bit of work. There are many ways. There's about 2 or 3 ways of finding the equation of G. Because remember, G is a straight line. We need to get its gradient, and we need a y-intercept. So there's some work to be done here. How do we find the gradient? How do we find the y-intercept? Now pay attention. One way of doing it is to find the coordinates of B and to find the coordinates of E. Then we can find the gradient and we can find. So basically, I would say let's find B's coordinates and find E's coordinates. Okay. Pay attention. Pay attention. Grade 11s, this is very important. Right, quiet. Now you know that A's coordinates is -1. That is the midpoint. So we know from year to year is 1 unit. From year to year is 2 units. So 1 plus 2 is how much? 3. So 2, remember something, this here is straight in line here. So if this is 2 here, that's 90 degrees, that must also be 2. Pay attention. So from year to year is 3 units. So from there to there is also 3 units. So 2 plus 3 is how much? So B's coordinates is 5 and 0. Right? We do it by inspection. From year to year is 1. From there to there is 2. 1 plus 2 is how many units? 3. So now 2 plus 3 gives me 5. Yes or no? Right. Very important, guys. So B's coordinates is 5 and 0. Now I need E's coordinates. Now we know that the X value here is 0. We know, am I imagining or is the screen flickering? That's 0 and Y. Now, obviously, we got y equals -10/9 into x minus 2 all squared plus 10. We got x is 0. X is 0, so y equals -10/9 into 0, because E's coordinates is 0 and y. They're busy sorting this out. What's happening? Why is it flashing? So y equals -10/9 into -2 squared is 4 plus 10. Y equals, right, let's take out our calculators. That will give me -40/9 plus 10. That gives me 50/9. So E's coordinates is 0 and 50/9. Okay? Right. Now that we got the 2 coordinates, now we need to find the equation. We need to find M and C. So you can do y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1 to find the gradient. Try it out, guys. Go for it. Go for it. Find m and find c. Y is equal to mx plus c. Here's your two coordinates. x1, y1, x2, y2. Right? Let's find m. y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. What's y2? 50 over 9 minus y1, 0. Divided by x2 minus x1. Okay, let's do this on our calculators. 50 over 9 divided by minus 5, we get minus 10 over 9. Did you all get that, grade 11s? Good. Now you can use the formula to find the c value. You can either go y is equal to mx plus c. There is another way of doing it. Let me show you. Put your pens down. The minute you have the gradient and you have one pair of coordinates, we can use the formula. Pay attention. Pay attention. You can use y minus y1 equals m into x minus x1. You can use that formula. You can use it till the end of grade 12. When the gradient and one pair of coordinates is given, you can use that formula and it will bring it up into y is equal to mx plus c. Right, so let's do it. Let's substitute. Y minus y1, you can use any pair of coordinates. Y minus 0 is equal to m minus 10 over 9 into x minus 5. So y minus 0 is y equals, let's multiply this out, minus 10 over 9x plus 50 over 9. In fact, 50 over 9 was the y-intercept of this graph in any case. Right? Remember, we got that as 50 over 9. So we know we're right. Y is equal to minus 10 over 9x plus 50 over 9. That is M and C. That's your equation of G. Let's go back to G. Let's go back to G. And we say Y equals minus 10 over 9x minus 10 over 9x. That was your M. X plus C. There we go. Right. Find, okay, what is the domain of f and the range of f? Let's do domain and range. Come, this is easy stuff. The domain of f is all your x values. So which set of x values? X is an element of real numbers because any x value will give you a y value on the graph. What is the range of f? The y values. It's all your y values less than or equal to 10. Why? Because 10 is your maximum value or maximum y value of the graph. Make a note of all of this. It's important. Right. Now let's give you find the length of NR if t is minus a half and 0. Find NR. Find NR Right, let's see who's sharp. Find the length of NR if T's coordinates is -1/2 and 0. This question is worth 6 marks. Find NR, that's 90 degrees there, if T is -1/2 and 0. Khalid, you can take over with our onliners and with all our learners. Let's see how's everybody going along. I'm going to go and take a 5-minute oxygen break. I'm going to get some fresh air while you guys work out the 6-mark problem. When I come back, we mark.
Yeah, for the 1 p.m. interviews, we have Simniki Wekalipa from Pakama High School. We have Mgupane Asive from Viseka Secondary School. We have Christopher Kricha from Portlands, as well as Amila Maneli from Sopumelela High School. So when Mr. Khota says it's lunchtime, please come to me. Or what you can do is you can go pick up food and then come to me before you eat.
And they're giving you NR is your top graph minus your bottom graph. And they're giving you the x value of -1/2. T's x value. Right, so work it out. Top equation, so it's your straight line minus your parabola. Yes. Top graph minus your bottom graph, and they're giving you the x value. So work out the length of NR. 5 minutes. I didn't even know there was another group of learners sitting here in a breakaway room. Let me just say hello to them. Hi, guys. How are you guys doing? Oh, you guys winning? Are you winning? Are you enjoying it? You all see clearly there, guys? If you can't, you got to move to the front. But yeah, get it right. Get it right. Find the distance of NR. Top graph minus bottom graph.
Yeah, it's fun. Guys, I know most of you are hungry, ne? Break is at past. Food is already ready for you guys. So let's just go on the last 20 minutes and then we'll go for lunch.
Okay. That's the screen itself. No, it's not the screen.
Don't you want to sellotape?
The screen itself goes on. It's just there.
Yeah, I think it's the input.
What input? This is the.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's this. Okay. We are back. Right. So let's do this. Let's check. NR is equal to top graph minus bottom graph. Your top graph is your straight line minus, so let's go straight line, which is g of x, minus your bottom graph is f of x. Did you do that? Please tell me you did that. Who did that? One, two, three, four. No, guys, come on. Top graph minus bottom graph. Okay. Thank you. Right. What's your top graph? Guys, I need silence here. Right, your top graph. Now comes the algebra. If your algebra is messed, you are game over here. I need silence. Thank you. Right, your top graph, minus 10 over 9x plus 50 over 9 minus f of x, minus 10 over 9 into x minus 2 all squared plus 10. Now it's going to get a bit rough. In fact, what I would suggest you do right now, before expanding and everything, we can short circuit the whole process. Pay attention. We can get our answer in one step. Quiet. I would suggest what you do right now is take this minus a half and put it in for x immediately. And then use your calculator. So watch here. NR is equal to minus 10 over 9 into minus a half plus 50 over 9 minus into minus 10 over 9 into minus a half minus 2 squared plus 10. Boom, we're going to get the answer now in one step. It's all about how you use your calculator now. It's simple. I know it looks, you're just seeing numbers there. But if you can identify top graph minus bottom graph, you know exactly what you're doing. So let's go to our calculators. Right, minus 10 over 9 into minus a half plus 50 over 9 minus open brackets fraction. You put it in exactly the way it is on the screen. You plug it into your calculator. Minus 10 over 9 open brackets minus a half minus 2 close brackets squared plus 10 close brackets equals 55 over 18. Your answer is 55 over 18 or 3,05 or 3,06 units. How many of you got that one right?
Nice. Well done. Well done. Well done. How's our onliners doing? How's our onliners doing? Yeah, can't be negative. Your distance can't be negative. You got 55 over 18. Right. Right. For which value? Now let's do this one. We're wrapping up with the parabola. Then we're going to go into the hyperbola and exponential. For which value or values of x is f of x greater than g of x, f of x less than or equal to g of x, f of x, okay, in fact, equal to less than or equal to g of x. Right. I'm erasing this bottom piece. Right. The word greater than, where is your parabola above your straight line? Equal to means where do they intersect or where do they touch? Less than means below or underneath. Right. Where is your parabola? Which values of x is your parabola above your straight line? Between 0 and 5. There we go. You can clearly see your parabola is above your straight line between 0 and 5. So x less than 5 but greater than 0. Where are they equal? Where do they cut? They cut at x equals 0 or at x equals 5. That's where the two intersect. Where is it below? Where is your parabola underneath? Your parabola is underneath your straight line there. For x greater than or equal to 5, or your parabola is underneath your straight line there, going on to infinity, for x less than or equal to 0. Remember, it's for which values of x? Right, Iman? Okay. No, Kolya. Mikhail's daughter. Right. Now time for shortcuts. You're going to love this. Get excited now. We got 15 minutes to go. We're going to come back from break. We'll continue. Right? With functions. We're going to go for lunch. We're going to continue. Remember, we're doing everything that is required for you to know about functions. I want to leave no stone unturned. Before you know it, today is over. Right, pay attention. Now, I'm going to show you some shortcuts. Now it's fun. This here was the only long part. One more thing. Quiet, quiet, quiet. Something very, very important. Very important. Take this one down before we go into that one. What if they gave you a parabola? They gave you two x-intercepts and they gave you a point on the graph. Let's say that point is t 3 and 4. This is graph f. They tell you f of x is equal to ax squared plus px plus q. Find the equation. Answer. Please pay attention. Thank you, grade 11s. Very important. You're going to need this. Remember, whatever I'm teaching you today is grade 11 and 12. Now, what's the difference between this parabola and the last parabola? The last parabola, I gave you the turning point. Did I give you the turning point here? Right. So whenever x intercepts and a point is given, see, a point is given and 2x intercepts. This is how we find the equation of the graph. So all we do, we go y equals a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. We are solving for a. What alphabet are we solving for? Right, now pay attention. So this is x, that is y. This is x1. What did I say? What is mathematics about? Choosing the right formula, substituting the correct values, and what takes you to the answer? Algebra. Right, so let's do it together. We're solving for a. All right, put down your pens. Put down your pens. Many of you know how to do it. Some of you don't know how to do it. It's fine. Let's do it together. Because I don't want you, remember, you got to stay focused. You got to stay concentrated. Any lack of concentration, you're gone. So what's y? What's y? 4 equals a into what's x? Minus 1 plus 1 into 3 minus 2. I'm putting a tick there. We all okay? Now let's do algebra. Let's solve for a now. So 4 equals a into 3 plus 1 is? 3 minus 2 is? So 4 equals 4a. A equals 4 over 4 is 1. We're just lucky it's 1. It's by coincidence that it's 1. It could be a half. It could be 2. It could be 4. It has to be positive because it's a positive parabola. Now we go. Y equals a is 1. 1 into x plus 1 into x minus 2. So f of x is equal to, let's remove the brackets here. The 1 now you'll distribute it last, but 1 times anything, so we can ignore the 1 in terms of algebra for now. So x times x is what? X squared minus 2x plus 1x will give me minus 1x minus 2. So this is A, P, Q. A, P, Q. So A equals 1. P equals minus 1. Q equals minus 2. And there we go. That is your final answer. X squared minus x minus 2. Learn this. Learn and master. You will even do this in a topic next year called calculus in grade 12. Right. We're now going to go. We got 7 minutes left. So let me show you some quick shortcuts, some light work. This was a bit intensive. The next you're going to love. So we're going to do the hyperbola, how to sketch, how to find the equation. We'll go for break, we'll come back. We'll go for lunch, we'll come back. I'll do the hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes and exponential, and then we'll do finance. Okay. We've done a lot of work today. I congratulate you. I salute you. Salute. Right. Pay attention. If I tell you h of x is equal to 4 over x. Right. Okay, wait. Let's do this. Let me give you a graph. Right? Quiet. Please pay attention. And I give you a graph that goes like this. And I call this graph H. And I call this the point P, 2, and 4. I tell you H of x is equal to A over x. Right. Let's ask you questions on this. Now we know that x is in the denominator, so it must be a hyperbola. Yes or no? Now pay attention. Right, question number 1. Find the equation of h. Find the equation of h. Question number 2. I want the domain. Number 3. I want the range. That's your y-axis. Right. I want the equation of the vertical asymptote. Right. Then I want the equation if h of x is reflected. About the y-axis. These are all exam questions. 5 questions here. Mark allocation, find the equation of h, 2 marks. Domain, 1 mark. Range, 1 mark. Equation of the vertical asymptote, 1 mark or 2 marks. Let's give you 2 marks there. If h of x is reflected about the y-axis, another 2 marks. Total marks for this block of question, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, and 4, 8. Okay, now it's very easy. You'll be a fool to lose these marks in your exam. But you need to know what you are doing. Shh. Right, put your pens down. Let's all do it together. I'm going to show you some shortcuts. I'm going to show you some tricks. We're going to get full marks here. Watch here. Well, let's answer question number 1. The equation of h. Now, no, I'm going to show you, here's a shortcut to get the equation of a hyperbola. Watch here. H of x is equal to a over x. So what alphabet are we looking for? So you know what you do? You know what's the shortcut for hyperbola? Just multiply these two. 2 times 4, 8. Finish. That's your final answer. All right. Done. Your shortcut. You want to do it the long way, no problem. You want to go and say y. You want to say y equal a over x. 4 equal a over 2 times 2 times 2. A equals 4 times 2. A equals 8. Y equals 8 over x. So h of x is 8. You want to do all this work to get the same answer? BS. Just use shortcut. Multiply the 2. 2 times 4 is 8. Right. Next question. The domain is your x values. It's all, remember this is your asymptote. So it's all your x values greater than 0. Your range. It's all your y values greater than 0. The equation of your vertical asymptote. Vertical asymptote. Vertical asymptote. It's your y-axis. And what's the equation of your y-axis? X equals 0. The equation of your y-axis is x equals 0. The equation of your x-axis is y equals 0. Asymptote, we know, is a line which your graph never touches, right? Good. You know that the abbreviation for the word asymptote is S, ASS. Now you know in life you can't go around touching somebody's ASS. So you know in mathematics, asymptote is a line which your graph never touches. So whenever you see asymptote, don't touch. Haram. Haram. Khamrillah. Haram. Number 5. The equation of h of x, if it's reflected about the y-axis. Now your reflection. If something is reflected about the y-axis, the x sign changes. If you reflect something about the x-axis, these are your rules of reflection. Your y sign changes. If you reflect something about the line y equal x, then the two swap over, and the signs don't change. So if we're reflecting it, 8 over x, and we're reflecting it about the y-axis, the x sign must change. So 8 over minus x or minus 8 over x is the same thing. And you know, reflection about the y-axis, the graph is going to look like that. So that's going to be your negative graph. That's going to be the point. In fact, you're going to have a point here, P dash. It's going to be the same y value, but your x sign will change, minus 2. Right, we got 1 minute left. Give me the equation, all right. I'm just going to do something here for you. Let's see if you've paid attention. I'm going to give you a graph here. And I'm going to tell you this is point B. 5 and minus 2. Give me the equation of graph G. Come on, just by looking at it. I told you, just multiply the 2 points. What is the equation of G? I can't hear you. Excellent. And that takes us to break. Give me a second. G of x is equal to, we just multiply these two, minus 10 over x. There we go. Guys, it is 12:30 on the dot. At 10 past 1, 1:10, walk back in. 1:15, we start again. We continue. Guys, enjoy your lunch.
So guys, when you leave the venue, I think you will see that food is available there.
Guys,
you go
the
there
food
and
is ready for you.
And the guys for the interviews, go pick up your food and then come to me.
Hello there, my name is Sororisa Makaila. I am in my first year of my undergraduate studies in natural science at the University of Cape Town. And as a result of hard work, dedication, support from friends, family, and teachers, and Awqaf's commitment to ensuring quality education for South Africans, I was able to obtain 100% in my matric examination for mathematics in 2022. So this was a culmination of very hard work that has been put in by myself and my teachers from earlier grades, more especially grade 11. I mean, this is a crucial part of your schooling career because universities offer provisional and conditional acceptances based on grade 11 results. And it's very heartbreaking to be willing to work hard towards your dreams in matric and not having anything to show for that with your grade 11 results. So it's very crucial that you work hard. And Awqaf SA has been greatly instrumental in me reaching my goals in matric. I believe that you can derive great value in attending the Awqaf SA mathematics workshops. I have gotten a lot of help from them and I have a lot to show for it. So please just check that out and keep on working on your dreams and ensuring that you have a bright future for yourself. Lastly, I would like to thank Awqaf SA for their commitment in essentially building a better South Africa, because we know that in future careers that will be in great demand are those that involve science and mathematics, and by attending these workshops you'll be able to ensure that you participate in the future economy by working in these industries. So thank you very much to Awqaf SA and good luck on your examinations.
Nasir, we have your burger here at the reception. We've got your burger at reception. Nasir, be on standby. We're going to be speaking to some of the students. Okay, no problem. So we'll just give you whatever that we need. Okay. Okay, this is an opportunity where we get to speak to some of the educators and some of the participants taking part in the grade 11 maths workshop coming to you live here at West End Primary. Khalid's going to be having a discussion. We'll call Mr. Phillies. He's got a cohort of 1 or 2 teachers. Can just join us, both of you. Come and speak to us. I think some of the learners are feeding themselves. It is the feeding time, but I think we're having a nice conversation with some of the educators and just how the session's been going and so on. So, ma'am, you can just tell us your name. I believe you're from Portland. Tell us how the session's been going for your side.
Good day. I'm from Cedar School, Ms. Peterson, and I've really enjoyed the session so far. The kids are loving it. A lot of energy, a lot of laughter. So it's been going so great. Thank you.
So tell me, there's a reality on the ground there that kids are struggling with maths. I've been going to some of the schools here in the Mitchells Plain area. There is a reality that whole cohorts of learners are failing maths. So what are some of the challenges that you're facing as an educator, and what's going on with the education system and with the learners? Where are they at the moment?
I would say some of the common challenges that we're facing is learners aren't putting in the time at home. Definitely some more effort is expected from the learners to work during the weekdays and to work on the weekends. Learners aren't working through past papers where they could definitely benefit from seeing how questions are asked, seeing the mark allocations, and just the expectation of them or the standard that they should be working towards. So that is something that can definitely be improved on from the learners, just putting in the extra work aside from the time in class.
Do you think being in 2025, the current state that we're at, there's a lot going on in the economy, socio-economically, and in their communities? What are some of the challenges that are distracting the learners from their focus, from focusing on maths as a subject?
definitely, I think this it's close to home for us. Um, with a school like Cedar High School, we face a lot of socio-economic challenges, and learners struggle to get to school. That in itself is the first obstacle for the day. Then they are expected to perform well in a subject like mathematics. Some of them don't have the necessary stationery. We don't have calculators. We don't have textbooks. Our learners can't afford to have private tutors to assist them. So all of those factors, sometimes we can't give homework because learners travel home. They take quite a while to get home and then still be expected to sit with all the homework in the evenings. That in itself is a challenge. So a lot of our work takes place in the classroom, you know, to accommodate for the learners that just can't do that in the evenings because they have other challenges to face.
Yeah, so we see some of the economic pressures, and we'll definitely meet you halfway. Ronald Engelbrecht from the Western Cape Education Department has pledged initiative to bridge that gap that exists around the availability of scientific calculators. Here at Awqaf, we're definitely taking notes. And yeah, so the one thing is, before I pass on to Mr. Phyllis, is that some of these workshops are YouTube driven workshops. And I would really urge and invite you to have a look at our Awqaf YouTube platform. And some of these past videos, we would really love for you to play these to prime the learners, because this is golden content. All right. So thank you to you. Mr. Phyllis, tell us what is happening. You've been really busy with your cohort of learners, and you know the vibe has been positive from your side. And you know, I was speaking to you, I told you that besides your duties for your school, Portland High School, that's a partner to this project, that you're also part and parcel of the DNA of this project. So tell us, you know, you've attended the grade 12 workshop. Tell us about the vibe, and how that was received, and how things is going today. You know, is this a moment in time, a moment in history, and how is this effort kind of assisting educators and learners?
Good day. My name is Levert Phyllis. Like I said earlier on, I had the absolute pleasure of being tutored by Mr. Khota 14 years ago, back when I was in grade 12 at Mondale High School. That was 2011, 14 years ago. So Mr. Khota, we all know, is very energetic. He's passionate about maths, and we've experienced that here today. No one can walk away from here and say they haven't learned anything. We've learned techniques. We've seen different methods. He's given us new shortcuts that some of us as educators have never seen before. So the experience so far has been very, very positive and received on a good note. I will definitely make use of some of the methods that I've seen here today when I teach my own learners at school, and definitely get those shortcuts across to them, because we can only build from here. We can only build from here. We are not stuck with a single method. We borrow concepts from other people, we learn from other people, and then we employ that in our own classroom. I am excited for tomorrow's program as well, because it's paper 2, and that is normally the content that the learners really struggle with, the trigonometry part and the Euclidean circle geometry. So I'm excited for tomorrow's lesson as well. On paper 2, majority of learners find paper 2 more challenging than paper 1. So I want to urge learners watching at home that couldn't make it today, I want to urge them and motivate them to please attend class tomorrow. It's only going to benefit you. It's absolutely free of charge. This is a brilliant program that we need to enroll more of our learners so they can benefit from it.
There we go. That's Mr. Phyllis. We're going to hand over to Khalid Romano. He's got a cohort of learners to speak to. Khalid, speak to some of the learners, speak to South Africa, the future generation of South Africa.
We're coming to you live from the West End Primary School in conjunction with the Portlands High School, of course. It's Awqaf SA's Pure Maths Workshop. I'm Khalid Kungani Kivaspadi. And thank you very much, Hasanain Abdullah. And now I've got a student from Sophumelela, and I believe her name is?
Amila Maneli.
Anmila Maneli is from Sophumelela High School. So tell us, Amila, Klausi Zapa namhlanje, intoni big motivator bawuze apha?
First of all, Tishalawam used to say that we have to live with maths, we have to understand maths, we have to eat maths, we have to wake up with maths. So what motivated me today was that coming here will not just help me, but it will also make me improve how I'm obtaining my marks.
Now, I believe that you've seen the two sessions we've already had now, and what is your impression of the maths workshop?
So my impression about the maths workshop is that since I just received new technical skills of calculating and answering questions of math, I just found a new technique for taking a short way of answering questions. So that's it. That's my impression.
Now, tell me, where do we see Amila after 5 to 10 years?
Where do you see Amila after 5 to 10 years? You'll be seeing Amila in probably CPET, since it's offering engineering courses, and I'll be doing the cosmetic engineering.
Why cosmetic engineering?
Since I just wanted to become a dermatologist, and then when I just started to look at my marks, I didn't see in fact, I didn't believe that I will be entering that course. And then I just went to a technovation camp from Hub, and then since then we met a lot of types of engineers, and then they started to define each career of engineer, what does it do, and then I just became interested in the cosmetic engineering.
Do you have a plan B?
Yes, I do. I do have a plan B. My plan B is becoming a nurse, since I'm good with people and I like to help many people.
Thank you very much, Amila, for coming through. And that is Amila Maneli from Sophumelela. And now I've got Mr.
Christopher Kricha.
Mr. Christopher Kricha from Portlands High School. Come here. Listen, give me the energy. We know today is the Debbie Day. Tell me about the Debbie Day.
At my school, we have an inter-school competition with Spine Road, and I have a lot of faith that we're going to win.
Why do you think that your school is going to win? Because Spine Road is quite strong as well.
Because Portland is awesome, and our teams are awesome.
Now look at the camera and tell them that they are awesome.
Hey, Portland, you're awesome. You got this.
Now tell me about let's come back to the maths workshop. I believe you need that motivation to wake up on a weekend and come and do mathematics. What was your motivation?
My motivation to come here was to improve my marks so that I can have a better mark to apply with the university.
What is it that you want to do at the university?
I want to study biology, specifically wildlife biology and genetics, so I can go into that.
Why biology?
Why biology? Because I really want to understand the world around me, the environment, how things interact with each other, and sorry. I want to better understand how living things operate.
Now tell me about yourself. Do you love mathematics?
I do find mathematics to be quite enjoyable as puzzles, but I feel like maths does not like me though. Maths does not like me.
Mr. Khota said something very important. He said that if you study mathematics, you will fail. So were you part of those who are studying mathematics?
Yes.
What is it that you're going to do now in order not to try and not to study mathematics, but to understand it?
To better understand mathematics, I'm just going to take more time with it. I'm going to focus more, and I'm going to try to learn it to the point that I can teach other people.
Now, before I let you go, it is the Derby Day today, Portlands versus Spine Road High School all sporting codes. Where do you see Portland's after this? Do you think that they're going to take all the wins up for grabs?
I feel like we're going to take most of the wins besides rugby.
Do you have a slogan here at Portland's?
I don't know.
Okay, thank you very much for chatting to us. Yeah, it is great chatting to you. And that is Mr. Karekha saying that there is a derby day that is currently going on between Portlands and Spine Road High School here in Mitchell's Plain. So if you are free, you can go there as well. And that is after the Maths workshop, of course. And next to me is Hasanain Abdullah, the project manager of Awqaf SA. Hasanain?
No, it's been going good, and I like some of the TikToks. So hit us up on TikTok at Awqaf SA. We've got Khalid, Mr. Khota. Some of you guys will also be on our TikTok feed. We've been having a great vibe with you guys. It's been good. It's been a good experience. Anyone else of interest that you wanted to speak to, Khalid? Teachers? How's it been going on your side?
We've got a teacher here, I think from Vuiseka, so he can come and have a chat with us. If there's anyone who wants to chat to us, of course, they can come in front. Remember that we are coming to you live from West End Primary School, which is in conjunction, of course, with Portland's High School. I believe we have a student who wants to chat to us today. Come closer, don't be scared. You're from Princeton High School, and your name is?
Jaden Cuttings.
What led you to come here today?
No, I'm just interested in talking, about my school and maths, obviously.
What is it that interests you about mathematics?
Probably the problem-solving part of it, and the fact that we have a broad understanding when we're doing it. Yeah.
Has this workshop lived up to your expectation?
Yeah, oh, it's gone beyond that. I've learned so much in this few hours than I did in the whole term, which is shocking. But yeah, I loved it.
What was most interesting about it?
Would have to be the jokes. I didn't expect that. But other than that, the really understanding part of it, I really comprehended well when the sir spoke. And yeah, I loved it.
If I were now to put you on the deep end and put you on that chair and say, teach us something, what is it that you will choose from the topics that we have done so far?
Would have to be the parabola because that's still fresh. Anything else, I'm a bit blurry on it, but yeah, it would have to be parabola.
Thank you very much for chatting us. Do you have a message perhaps for your schoolmates?
Yeah, don't quit, guys. If you try, just try. Please, don't quit. Maths is complex, but it's not that hard.
I don't usually do this, but I'm going to give you 30 seconds to give a shout out to your friends.
Shout out to Tomoriso and Elias Pringle and all of Princeton High. I love you guys.
Thank you very much for coming through. And now I believe we have a teacher as well. Mama, welcome to Awqaf SA Igama.
Okay. My name is Miss Likaba from Dr. Nelson Mandela.
Oh, so get Dr. Nelson Mandela Pang as a Philippine, as a junction.
I just came with my learners.
Oh, they are here also. Yeah. What is it that is interesting, about this maths workshop?
First of all, I had no idea what's going to happen. Okay. First of all, I had no idea what's going to happen. But I am one teacher that always wanna equip herself about things of this nature since I'm a novice teacher. So when my CA told me about there's a workshop, I just told all my learners. In fact, all my learners are here.
Okay, njengoba sivala ke ithini message yakho kwezinye learners as well?
Mr. Khota said the method to fail is to study. So now I took that home. And then from now on, we don't study, we practice until we get it right.
Thank you very much. And that's it from me here. And we're going to give it back. Nasser and Mr. Khota, take it away.
Okay. We're back from break. Right, come, guys. Okay. What's happening there? Okay. Thank you, grade 11s. Thank you, grade 11s. We are back. Okay. Right. We have a small. All right. Okay. Right. Guys, calm down. Too much math. This is when you start tripping on math, bruh. Make you short circuit. Everything's all calm. All good in the hood.
Thank you. Thank you.
Take it away.
Okay, Mr. Khota, take it away.
Right.
It's
Thank
getting a
you.
bit warm. Calm down. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Take it away.
We try and get this mic right here. Okay, guys. Right, here we
Thank
go.
you.
Right, we're back to math. H of x, take this one down. 4 over x minus 1 plus 2. Thank you, guys. Question number 1. They want the equation of the asymptotes. Of h. Number 2, they want the intercepts with the x's.
Learners, can we focus? Let us get back to the session.
Number 3, sketch. Number 4. Thank you, grade 11s. I had many learners come to me during break. Quiet. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I had many learners coming to me during break and say, what's happening for matric? Remember, we're here to anchor ourselves with you guys. We're here to support you from now till the end of grade 12. So we'll be seeing you before your final exams in October 2025. We'll see you in March 2026, inshallah. I will see you before your June exams next year, before your prelims and before your finals. So you've got absolutely no excuse not to get a distinction in mathematics.
So we got you covered for now.
We got you covered.
For now until grade 12. We like an insurance, Khota?
Yeah. Like I said, we're here to anchor ourselves, especially in your area, because we want to see good products come out of your regions.
We want to see engineers, we want to see doctors, we want to see architects, computer scientists, rocket scientists, astrophysicists, accountants, lawyers, analysts, developers, programmers, mathematicians, and very, very rich people. Bring us the, yes. Right. And if any of you become the next president or the finance minister of the country, please know, don't forget us there when you're there on the top. We'll be your advisors. Shh. Thank you, grade 11s. Take these questions down. This is a whole exam component. Okay. So we got h of x is equal to 4 over x minus 1 plus 2. You know it's given in the form a over x minus b plus q. Just check, I'm getting a bit of an echo. Okay. Maybe put it here in my pocket. Let's check. Okay. The answer to question number 1, the equation of the asymptotes. Just getting a bit of feedback here from the mic. Right, here we go. Question number 1, the equations of the asymptotes of h. So obviously, this is your x asymptote. So x equal 1, you change the sign. And the q value is your y asymptote, so y equals 2. There we go, that's your asymptotes. How do we find the intercepts with the axis? Let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y equal to 0, solve for x. Yes or no? Right. So let's do it. Let x equal to 0. So we got y equals 4 over 0 minus 1 plus 2. Y equals 4 over minus 1 plus 2. Y is equal to minus 4 plus 2 is minus 2. So we got 0 and minus 2. There we go. That is your x-intercept. Now we need our y-intercept. Guys, you don't want to miss tomorrow's program. Trigonometry is going to be hectic but nice. Lots of shortcuts, reduction, identities, general solution, drawing diagrams. It's a lot of marks. It's about 40 marks. So please, guys, tomorrow morning, 8:30 by 8:10, 8:15. Hopefully, if you guys are all here, 8:20. By 8:30, we want to start sharp tomorrow morning for paper 2. So we said let x equal to 0. We solve for y. Now we have to say let y equal to 0. So start with that. Get your other. So we got 0 and negative 2. So these are our axis of symmetry. Our asymptotes. X equal 1, y equal 2. Here we go for that one. Now let y equal to 0. Let y equal to 0. Algebra, guys. 4 over x minus 1 plus 2 equals 0. Let's now solve for x. 4 over x minus 1 equals minus 2 over 1. We can cross multiply. 1 times 4 is 4 equals minus 2 into x minus 1. 4 equals minus 2x plus 2. Minus 2x is equal to 4 minus 2 is 2. X equal minus 1. So your first one was when x was 0, y was minus 2. And when y is 0, x is minus 1. There we go. We got our intercepts with the axis. Amazing to see 600 of you engaged in mathematics, familiarizing yourself with the concepts and the processes involved in dealing with those concepts. That's what you got to master. You got to master maths, to get 100%, just master the process. The values will change, the procedure stays. It's like you're becoming a heart surgeon. You know what to do. I mean, the human being will change. The process of fixing the heart is the same thing. Different bodies, same process. Right, let's sketch the graph. Come guys, that was just the algebra. Let's sketch the graph. Here we go. We're going to do the forward and the reverse. This is the forward sketch. The reverse would be, the graph is given, how to find its equation. Okay, let's sketch. X equal 1. There we go. X equal 1. Right. X equal 1. Y equal 2. Your asymptotes, the lines which your graph will never touch. 0 and minus 2. 0 and minus 2. And minus 1 and 0. Now, join the dots as a curve, making sure it doesn't touch your asymptotes. And now, this is positive, so it will occur in your first and your third quadrant. First and third. If this was negative, the graph would be in your second and fourth. Right? There we go. Now, the equations of the axis of symmetry, you get with a positive gradient and you get with a negative gradient. If they specify, then you just do the correct one. If they don't specify, you give both. Take this one down. Okay, that's better. Right, let's give the equations of the axis of symmetry. So we're answering the last one. So we got y equals x plus c, or y equals minus x plus c. This is with a positive gradient. This is with a negative gradient. Which point do I use? For x and y, I need to find c. Which point do I use for x and y? 1 and 2, the p and q. So what's y? 2 equals 1 plus c. c equal 2 minus 1 is 1. Take this and put it back into there. So y equals x plus 1. That's your first axis of symmetry. 2 equals minus 1 plus c. c equals 2 plus 1 is 3. Y equals minus x plus 3. And there we go. You'll get 2 marks here and 2 marks there. 4 marks for your axis of symmetry. Right? Learn this. It's coming out. Not only now, in grade 12 as well. Your teachers who are here will tell you. You need to know everything I'm teaching you today and tomorrow is for 2 years. Not only now. You're writing on this year and the whole of next year as well. Same content. Next year you write on grade 11 plus 12. So if you sort yourself out this year, next year is a breeze. And next year, math explodes. Next year, math is on steroids. Where you do number patterns this year, which is only about 3 pages or 4 pages. Sequences and series next year is one whole textbook. Just number patterns on its own is probably about 60 pages next year. But you'll see, you'll enjoy it, you'll love it. Mr. Phillips that was here, he said that the one topic that he never understood was sequences and series. When he attended my workshop here in 2011, not in Mitchell's Plain, not at the school, I think it was at Mondale. He still remembers it till today. And that's what helped him get a distinction in math. And today he's a teacher. He was also sitting like you as a student. Where's Mr. Phillips? Is he here? He was here earlier. He left. Also a student. He was sitting just like you in a workshop at Spine Road High, I remember. Right. And he learned, he remembered all of this. He applied it in his paper and he got a distinction in math. Today he's a math teacher. Your teacher. Nice. Say hi. Same one. Lovely. Right. Now let's do the reverse. Please learn this as well. What if they gave you a graph now? Now they give you a graph. They tell you this is -2. And they tell you that here's another asymptote. And they tell you that is -3. And that is 0. And they give you a graph going like this. And they give you a point on this graph. They give you a point on this graph and they call it point P -1 and 4. They tell you this is graph G. They tell you G of X is equal to A over X plus P plus Q. Now pay attention. Pay attention. They're going to try and confuse you in the exam by giving you plus. It's their nature to confuse you. So don't go into panic mode. They do this in matric as well. They tell you G of X is equal to A over X plus P plus Q. Find the equation. Don't panic. That's the main thing. Don't panic in your answer. Shh. You always start off with Y equals A over X minus P plus Q. You know that's the standard formula. Pay attention, guys. This is a big catch in the exam. They do this at the end of grade 11. They do the same at the end of grade 12. They tell you X plus P. But now you're sitting and you crapping cop in the exam and you're saying, yo, but I know it's A over X minus P. What the hell are they doing? Should I change a sign? What should I do? No, you just keep quiet and relax. You do exactly what you know. Right, pay attention. So that's X, that's Y. Which alphabet are we looking for? A. And we know that this is our P, this is our Q. So let's go. Algebra. A over X is -1. Right. -2 plus 2. What's your Q value? -3. -2 gives you +2. You're following this one here. You're not following that at all. Now, 4 plus 3 is 7 equals A over 1. So A equals 7. Now take the A and put it back in. So G of X is equal to 7 over X plus 2 minus 3. There we go. That's your equation, APQ. Right, now I'm going to end up with a higher order question with this. Shh. That they normally throw it to you at the end of the year or in grade 12. Guys, there at the back, shh. You need to pay attention to the next one. Because you don't want to open up your paper at the end of the year and get a shock of your life. Now pay attention to the next one. So there we go. We now got the equation. We just did the reverse. So if the graph is given, we know how to find it. Okay, now watch this. Watch this. Right. They now tell you y equals minus x plus 2 and y equals x minus 5 are the two axes of symmetry. Take this one down. Of h of x equals 2 over x minus p plus q. Find the equation of h. For 4 marks. Answer. Now they're not asking you to find the axis of symmetry. Now they're giving you the axis of symmetry and you need to find, you're working backwards now. Now it's very easy. It's something you need to learn, guys. So remember this. Remember till grade 12. It's very easy. All you do, watch here. You just equate the two. Minus x plus 2 is equal to x minus 5. Minus 2x is equal to minus 7. X is equal to 7 over 2. That's your p-value. Take this and put it into any equation. Y equals 7 over 2 minus 5. Y equals, that's 3.5 minus 5 is minus 1.5 minus 3 over 2. And that's your Q value. These are your two asymptotes. That are your two asymptotes. Where did you get it? By equating your two axes of symmetry. So your final answer is h of x is equal to 2 over x minus 7 over 2 minus 3 over 2. There's your final answer. Learn this. Very important. Right, we're coming towards the end. This was the hyperbola with, right, now comes big stuff also, but very important, but easy stuff. Easy stuff, but the end of your functions, your exponential graph. Right, put the heading the exponential. So we're going to do the positive exponential as well as the negative. Next year, grade 12, you'll be introduced to one more graph, which is related to exponential, which is called the log graph. But that's next year. So if you understand this, you'll understand the log next year. Right, put the heading, the exponential. Pay attention. So now you get two types of graphs. You get y equal 2 to the x, and you get y equal a half to the x. Or you can get y equal 3 to the x. I'm just giving you examples. You can even get y equal 3 to the x, and you can get y equal 1/3 to the x. It's the same thing. These are the most commonly used ones in grade 11 and 12. That one and that one. Also, the 3 to the x and 1/3 to the x. Right. Sketch. Question number 1, sketch both the graphs. Question number 2, I want the equations of the asymptotes. Number 3, the domain of both. Number 4, the range of both. The reflection of both graphs about the y-axis. Very important, grade 11s. I can't stress how important this is. You'll open up every grade 12 paper, every grade 11 paper, end of the year paper, you will find this. Right. The best way to do it, draw a quick table. Draw a quick table. Put x and y. In the middle, put 0, 1, 2, -1, -2. This, I'm going to put a star here. It will always, those values will always stay the same. Shh. Now we substitute each of these values into here for x. So 2 to the power 0 is how much, guys? 1. 2 to the power 1 is how much? 2. 2 squared is how much? Come, you're in grade 11 now. 2 to the power -1 as a fraction is what? 1 over 2 to the 1, which is a half, right? And 2 to the -2, 1 over 4. Excellent. Now we draw the graph. There we go. 0. 0 and 1, there we go. 1 and 2. 1 on my x, 1, 2 on my y. 2 on my x, 1, 2, 3, 4 on my y. -1 on my x, half on my y. -2 on my x, a quarter on my y. And we join the dots. There we go. And that goes through the point 0 and 1. That's your x-axis, that's your y-axis. So you know when this is a base and it's a whole number and this is positive, the graph is going to go in that direction. And that's called an increasing function. A positive graph is known as an increasing function. A negative graph is known as a... Very good. Right, now I'm going to show you what to do. Why is it a negative graph? Now, what do you do on this side? Y equal a half is 2 to the -1 to the power x. So y equal 2 to the minus x. Now we draw our table. That's why it's negative. A fraction is negative for exponents. When your base is a fraction, it's negative. X and y. 0, 1, 2, -1, -2. Right, let's substitute these values back into the original. 2 to the 0 is 1. 2 to the -1 is a half. 2 to the -2 is a quarter. 2 to the -1 is 2 to the +1, which is 2. 2 to the -2 is 2 to the +2, which is 4. We go to our graph. We go to our graph. There we go. 0 and 1 is there. -1 and 2 is there. -2 on my x, 4 on my y is there. 1 and a half, 2 and a quarter, and we join those dots. And clearly you can see that the exponential is going in the opposite direction. Right. So there we go. We've sketched both the graphs. The equations of the asymptotes of both the graphs. It's only got one asymptote, your x-axis. I'm going to erase here on the side here, on the top. Right. What are your equations of your asymptotes? So answer question number 2. Your x-axis is your asymptote, and the equation of your x-axis is y equals 0 for both graphs. The domain for both graphs, any x value will give you a y value. So you just say x is an element of real numbers. Number 4, the range of both the graphs. This is very important. You've got to actually memorize this. This is a summary of the whole thing here on the screen. So you don't need to worry about all the notes that you got from school or from your textbook or whatever. This one screen summarizes this topic. Right, the range, y greater than 0. All your y values greater than 0. The reflection of both the graphs about the y-axis. So what do we know? Reflection about the y-axis, the x sign must change. So this one will be y. The reflection for this graph is y equal 2 to the minus x. And the reflection of this graph is y equal 2 to the x. That's the reflection of this graph. And there you go. Let's now do the reverse. Take this down. We'll do the reverse. Then I'll give you with a shift in asymptotes. And then you're done. That's functions. Big topic. Next year, you're only adding one graph to all. You get tested on everything, but in grade 12, they only add one more graph, which is the log graph. That's it. You write on everything we are doing today. You will write in your final grade 12 paper next year, prelims and finals. That's how important your grade 11 year is. You guys are already matriculants. Next year, this time, you're writing prelims. We're preparing you. We're all sitting like this for prelims. Right. What if the graph, let's just do quick, let's do one like this. Learn this one as well. So let's say they gave you that. They gave you an asymptote here. Now this graph shifted, right? And let's say this one is 2, and they gave you a graph that went like that. It's an exponential graph also. They call this point A, and then they call this point B, 2, and, or let's call it 3 and 9. Right. Question number 1. This is graph G. They tell you G of X is equal to, it's an exponential. So A to the power X plus Q. Right. Question number 1. They want the equation of the asymptote. Question number 2, the equation of G. Number 3, the coordinates of A. Learn this. Okay. So here's our equation of our asymptote, y is equal to 2. The equation of the asymptote, y equals 2. And that's your Q value, guys. That is, the asymptote is your Q value. So you go out here, change the Q value to 2. Shh. Right. Let's answer question number 2. So we got y equals a to the x plus 2. We got x, we got y. So that's y equals a to the power 3 plus 2. So now the algebra kicks in. Let's solve for a. A cubed is equal to 9 minus 2. A cubed equals 7. A equals the cube root of 7. Just leave it like that. Don't convert it to decimals. So your final answer will be g of x is equal to the cube root of 7 to the power x plus 2. That's your answer. We just worked the reverse. We just worked the reverse. And the answer for the last question, very easy. The coordinates of A, 1 unit up, or if it's at the bottom, 1 unit down from your asymptote. So 1 unit up is how much? 0 and 3. Finish. For your exponential, your intercept will be 1 unit above your asymptote. Because for your original graph, your asymptote was at 0, your intercept was at 1. So it was 1 unit above. This graph shifted up 2 units. So your intercept will be at 3. Right. Question? You got a question? Is there a question? Yeah? Ask. Don't be shy. Right, let's go. Right, what if they told you h of x is equal to minus 2 dx minus p plus q? Right. Now, they give you this. So this is given in the exam. That's 0. They give you that. They tell you this here is 2. They give you a graph going like that. They tell you that is minus 1 and 0. They tell you that is 0 and minus 8. Shh. Right. For 6 marks, find dpq. Find the equation. Find the equation. Question, and this is given to you. Answer. Guys, grade 11s, I can't begin to tell you how important all this work is. And once you know these systems, you know them for life. I know it's a lot to take in right now because many of you are now. Basically, what we've done today is just summarized everything that you ought to know. It's now you going home and mastering all these systems and able to apply them. And you'll see, once you know them, you'll never forget them. The first time you learned how to drive was quite difficult. You had to tell yourself, put the key in, put it in neutral, put your clutch in, you crash a couple of times. You put the car in first, you put the car in reverse and drove, thought that you're going forward. You ended up in a wall. It's fine. It happens. You learn from it. Shh. Right. So what's our Q value? Q is 2. So that means y equals minus 2d x minus p plus 2. So we got Q. Q is 2. There. Right. Now simultaneous equations. We got 2 points. Because we got 2 unknowns. We need to find D and we need to find. Right. So let's first go in with minus 1 and 0. Let's use the point minus 1 and 0. So 0 equals minus 2D. X is minus 1 minus P plus 2. Right. Take the, now algebra. Right? Pay attention, guys. Pay attention. Put your pens down. Let's do the algebra. Let's take the 2 over. So minus 2D minus 1 minus P equals plus 2 will go on the other side as minus 2. Now divide by negative 2, divide by negative 2. What are you left with? D to the minus 1 minus P is equal to minus 2 divided by minus 2 is how much? Now what do? We need to solve. So now D to the minus 1 minus P, the number 1 is D to the power 0. Yes or no? Any base to the power 0 is 1. Now D and D cancels out. What am I left with? Minus 1 minus P equals 0. Minus P equals 1. P equals minus 1. Yes or no? All right, so now we got P. So that means, so we're done with that. We got P, we got Q. P is equal to minus 1. Q is equal to 2. The only thing I'm missing is what? D. Right, so let's go. Let's find D. All right, take this down. Take this down, then we'll use the other point 0 and negative 8. Take this one down. Learn it. You don't need to do 10 examples. You need to learn one example, know the process, and in the exam, if the things change, you know what to do. Onliners, how are we doing? Are we still there? Are they hanging in? They did. I'm not hearing anything. They're not talking to us. Are they still alive? My onliners. It's 2 o'clock already. We're into the last hour and then we're going home. Yay! On a scale of 0 to 10, how tired are you? 10, 11. 11. Right, let's do this last one. Shh. Watch. Guys. Right, so now we got y equals minus 2d x minus minus 1 plus 1 plus 2. Shh. Now we're using 0 and negative 8. Right, so minus 8 equals minus 2. Dx is 0 plus 1 plus 2. Right, go ahead, have fun. Solve for D. Minus 8 minus 2 minus 10 equals minus 2. D 0 plus 1 is 1. Divide by minus 2, divide by minus 2. Boom, boom. D equals 5. Your final equation, h of x is equal to minus 2 times 5 x minus minus 1 plus 1 plus 2. We're done. Learn this. Right, let's end up with some finance, guys. Let's end up with some finance. Let's end up with some finance. Do you guys want a break? No. All right, let's go. Right, guys. Shh. Let's go into finance. Now, finance is easy. You can score full marks. Right. Finance is broken up into, at least now we can tap out from some heavy numbers like functions, algebra, exponents, all of that. We can do some things with a little bit of word like story sums, which you hate. Okay. So finance is broken up into simple interest and compound interest. Quiet. Shh. Simple interest, we all know A equal P into 1 plus I, your interest rate, times N. And A equal P into 1 plus I to the power N. Shh. Quiet, guys. When do we use simple interest? We use it when the question uses the word simple interest, or we also use it, shh, girls, for what we call hire purchase agreements. HP. So if you go and buy a laptop and they require a deposit and the balance to be paid over 3 years, you use simple interest. Compound interest. You use it for whenever they use the word compound. You use it for when they say something is increasing at a rate. And we also use it for inflation. The price of this calculator is 600 Rand today. Inflation rate is 7% per annum. What will the calculator cost you in 5 years' time? Compound interest, not simple interest. Okay. Shh. And then you're going to have a timeline. So that's where we're going to end up with a timeline, which is a combination of the both, of the two, of the both. My English is horrible. Then we're going to have a timeline. So let's do an example of each. Now for compoundings, you know when something is compounded monthly, it's A equal P into 1 plus I over 12 to the power 12. Shh. Compounded quarterly. And another word for quarterly is what? Every 3 months. It's P into 1 plus I over 4 to the power 4. Half yearly, every 6 months. P into 1 plus I over 2, not over 6. How many half years are there in a year? 2, not 6, to the power 2. And obviously daily would be I over 365 to the power 365. Okay. Let's do a hire purchase. Let's do a hire purchase agreement. Let's do a compound interest. Let's do a timeline. One example of each, and then I'll send you home. How's that for it? But that will take us till 3 o'clock. Now, if we finish a little bit before then, I won't be so harsh on you. Right? But as long as we know we're done, at least you know what to do. At least you'll know finance for the year. And it's a topic for 15 marks. You want to score full marks. So you score full marks in algebra, full marks in finance, full marks in functions. Then, end of the year, next term, number patterns and probability, 150 out of 150. Inshallah. Right. Shh. We're almost there. We're at the end now, guys. Relax. Relax. Before you know it, dictators up. Right. Let's start with a hire purchase agreement. Shh. You buy a laptop for 40,000. Right. A 10% deposit is required. Take this down. And the balance to be repaid in equal monthly installments over a period of 3 years at 15% per annum interest. Calculate your monthly installment. For 5 marks. Question, answer. Guys, I'm only doing one example of this. All hire purchase agreements are all done the same. Right, pay attention. Take that down. Shh. So let's say you go to Hi-Fi Corp or Incredible Connection or wherever. You want a laptop. You can't afford it cash. So they tell you, okay, give us 10% of it now, cash. And then the balance, you pay us at 15% per annum over 3 years. Now you want to calculate what's your monthly repayment to them. All right, so let's do it together. Let's do it together. Right, the first thing you do is you calculate your deposit. Don't worry about it. Right, so 40,000 multiplied by 10%, 10 over 100, is equal to 4,000. So you're going to pay them 4,000 rand cash. Deposit cash. Shh. There's it, 10% deposit. So that means you don't owe them 40,000 anymore. You owe them 40,000 less what you paid them. So that means your loan amount is 40,000 minus 4,000 deposit. So how much do you owe them? Right. But you don't owe them 36,000. They're going to charge you interest on it. Shh. So now, A equal P into 1 plus I times N. It's simple interest for hire purchase. So now 36,000 into 1 plus, your interest rate is how much? 0,15, 15%, times, how many years? Right, so how much do you owe them in total? 36,000 into 1 plus 0,15 times 3, close brackets, equals. You owe them now 52,200 including interest. That's how much you owe them. But you're going to be paying them monthly over 3 years. So to calculate your monthly installment, we take this amount and we divide it. How many months in 3 years? 36. Here's your final answer divided by 36. You're going to pay them 1,450 rand per month. So you pay 1,450 per month plus the 4,000 deposit. They give you the laptop and you got to pay them over a period of 36 months. Ultimately, you'll pay them 52,200 plus the 4,000. That means the laptop cost you 56,200 for 40,000. You paid 16,200 more in interest. The same thing happens with your cell phone contracts, whether it's Vodacom, Telcom. They say you either buy an iPhone cash or you pay 1,200, and they give you gimmicks. They tell you, all right, we'll give you data, we'll give you this, we'll give you. Bottom line, you are paying off the interest because that 40,000 Rand phone cost you 75,000 Rand when paid up. Yeah, that is hire purchase agreements. Right. Remember, guys, motor vehicle finance is also simple interest. So if any of your fathers want to buy a car, any of your parents want to buy a car, and they're driving past and they see a lovely Land Rover or BMW or Mercedes Benz, and they want to buy a car, motor vehicle finance is also not compound. Motor vehicle finance is hire purchase. Let's work out. Let's say your dad was driving. Where's the main road here that they sell cars here in Cape Town? I don't know Cape Town too well. Which is the road where there's lots of nice cars on it, where they sell? Is it main road in, where is it? Athlone? No. What's this place here? Tokai? Isn't Tokai main road? I don't know. Where's all the nice car dealerships here in Cape Town? Like one road where there's lots of nice cars. Right, so let's say, let's say you guys are taking a Sunday afternoon drive and your dad sees a BMW and the BMW is marked 525,000. Right. Again, 10% deposit. And the banks now, let's take a real life scenario, a real life situation. The banks give you 5 years to repay, 60 months. They give you 5 years to repay a car. And the interest rate at the moment is about between 9 and 11%. Let's call it 9% per annum. Right. Now your dad says, I wonder, I didn't do maths at school. Can somebody tell me how much will I end up repaying? Now, does he really need to go to the bank? Or can you as a grade 11 quickly take out your calculator and work out his monthly repayment? Now, you as a grade 11, let's work out what your dad's monthly repayment will be. Right. So firstly, you're going to take 525,000 times 10% deposit. Now you're going to subtract. So he needs to give them cash. 525, so it's 52,500. Cash is what he needs to give them first. Right? So 525,000 minus the 52,500. Let's work it out. 525, 1, 2, 3 minus 52,500 is 472,500. So now he goes to FNB or he goes to West Bank or he goes to Motor Finance Corporation or whoever, and he applies for a loan. So they told him that the loan is 9% per annum over 5 years. So now A equal P into 1 plus I times N. So now we're going to take the 472, that's how much he's borrowing from the bank, into 1 plus I. Interest is 0,09, always divided by 100, percentage, times N, times 5 years. So let's see. Multiply by open brackets 1 plus 0,09 times 5, close brackets, equals, he's going to end up paying West Bank, besides the 52.5, he's going to pay them with interest on this 472.5. He's now going to pay them 685,125. Right? Remember, the car is going to cost him that plus 52.5 because that he paid them cash. So the car is going to cost him 737,000. Right. Now we take this amount and we divide it. 685, 125. And 5 years is how many months? 60 months. Yeah, it's a big amount. 11,418 rand 75 per month. For 60 months, for 5 years, he's got to pay them 11,500 a month. It's a lot of money. Now imagine you bought a R1 million car. Now, many of you want to drive nice cars when you finish school. This is at the low end, a BMW. I mean, you're looking, so you want to buy a second-hand BMW at 525. Guys, even if you are earning 20,000 rand a month, you won't even have money to put petrol in this car. Right. So that's a higher purchase agreement. Let's now, let's do compound interest. So let's say a certain bacteria, take this one down, a certain bacteria increases at a rate of 6% per annum if there were 2 million bacteria in a certain area. In 2025, calculate the expected number in 2032. 4 marks. Simple stuff. Is this simple interest or is this compound interest? It's increasing at a rate. Compound. So all we do, A equal P into 1 plus I to the power n. There are 2 million. 1 plus 0,06. N between 2025 and 2032 is how many years? 7 years. So let's go to our, here's your final answer coming up. 2 million into 1 plus 0,06 to the power 7. Boom. 3,7,260,518,52, which is, so you can't get a bacteria and half a bacteria. So there'll be 3,7,260. Don't convert, don't round up, round down, because you can't have half a bacteria. Right, let's give you a timeline. Let's wrap up with a timeline. So you invest certain money into the bank. Shh. Let's say for your birthday, your father gave you 10,000 rand. Some of you will leave school, bruh. You think you hit it big. You'll want to go buy a house in Camps Bay. What will you do if you had 10,000 rand in your pocket right now? You see, I heard buy alcohol. Is that nice now? Is it nice now? Buy pop suck for 10,000. How much pop suck can you drink for 10,000, man? Damn it. All right, here we go. So let's assume we are intelligent, right? So we're not going to spend the money on alcohol or on anything else. So let's say we're going to take the money. Shh, quiet. So you're going to take your 10,000 rand and you invest it. Ooh, big words we're using here. And you invest it for, let's say you are, how old are you now? 16, 17? So say you, for 13 years. 17 plus 13, you want to see by the age of 30 how much money is in the bank. Shh. So 10,000 rand is invested for 13 years. For 13 years. Right. Okay. Shh. The interest rate for the first 5 years is 6% per annum, simple interest. Thereafter, 7.2% per annum, compounded monthly. Quiet. For the remaining period. Right. Shh. That's 5 years. Right. 7 years after you invest the money, you withdraw. You need 3,000 rand for clothes. So you take out 3,000 rand. How much will be in the account after 7 years? After 13 years. How much in the account after 13 years? Eight marks. Shh, guys, how's our timing? Our timing is very good. If we work well, we'll be done in the next 10 minutes. It's the last one we're doing. It's the last one we are doing. Shh. This is called a timeline. Quiet. So instead of giving you a 10-minute break, you coming back and us wrapping up, I'll send you guys off a little early. But if you follow, let's do this timeline example. We'll be done, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, bright and fresh and early for paper 2. Right, pay attention. Shh. So the minute you see something like this, draw a timeline. Now, listen, hear me out. Take a new page and actually do it landscape. So don't keep your page like this. It would be better to do it like this because there's a lot of calculation to be done on your timeline. Right, so let's do this. Let's draw our timeline for 13 years. Pay attention. T0 is now, that's you are putting in 10,000 rand. T13 is what you want. Shh. So we got 13 years in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Year 10. Year 11, year 12, year 13. Pay attention. So the 10,000 rand is sorted out. We put it on our timeline. The 13 years is sorted out. I put it on my timeline. Now let's include the interest rate. Put down your pens, guys. Just put down your pens. The interest rate for the first 5 years, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so make a line there, is 6% per annum, simple interest. Thereafter, 7.2. So now you can scratch that out. You've put it on your timeline. Thereafter, 7.2% compounded monthly. So 7.2% per annum compounded monthly. Quiet. Shh. When you draw, when you construct your timeline, you can construct your timeline exactly the way I'm doing it on the screen. Now be careful. Put down your pens. It gets a little trickier. Remember, we need this money is invested for 5 years first at 6%. Then for another 2 years before, because 7 years after investing, you withdraw 3,000. Hey, come here. Hasanain. Hasanain. Where's the power cable for this? It says your battery is running low. Is it this? Where's the battery for? Nothing. It's on zero. It's going to crash. It's not. No, this is for this. I need for the machine.
For the laptop.
Is this the plug for it?
Yeah, take it out. It's in. Quickly.
Wait. It's right, there's it. Okay, now it's in. Gosh, guys, you guys want to give me a heart attack here? Right, let's go. 7 years, after 7 years, you withdraw 3,000. Right, pay attention, guys. So we need to calculate interest for the first 5 years at 6%. So that means we need an amount here after 5 years. Then we need an amount here for 2 more years. Then we need an amount here. We subtract the 2. Then we calculate and we get an amount there. That's what we want. Right, so for the first 5 years, A equal P into 1 plus I times N, which is 10,000 into 1 plus 6%, 0.06 times 5 years. Till there. Because that's when the interest rate changed over. Shh. So let's go. So we say 10,000 into 1 plus 0.06 times 5. We're almost at the end now, guys. Just bear with us. 13,000. Right. So that means that's this amount here. 13,000 after 5 years. Shh. Now 13,000, the interest rate changed because only 2 years later you withdrew money. So you need to calculate 13,000 with compound interest for 2 years. Shh. I'm just doing it here. A equals 13,000. P into 1 plus I, the new interest rate. 0.072 over 12 to the power 12 times 2 years. It's compounded monthly. So 13,000 into 1 plus fraction 0.072 over 12, close brackets to the power 24. 15,007,03. So that's this amount here. Shh. That's this amount here. So now we put 15,007,03. That's that amount. After 7 years. Shh. So for the first 5 years, Iman, it came to 13,000, right? Then for 2 years, you accumulated interest. You got 15,000, but the interest rate changed from simple to compound. Agreed? Now we minus 3,000. So we're minusing 3,000 from there. So what am I left? Because now you're withdrawing. Now seriously, hello, guys, Hasanain, talk us through. You mean the thing is bombing out already? Too much math. Come on. All right, we're almost there. Yeah! Right. That gives us 12,007,03. And now here comes our final answer. Right. Now for how many years? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years. So A equal P into 1 plus I to the power 6 years. So your P is 12,007,03 into 1 plus 0,072 over 12 to the power 12 times 6. The moment of truth, your final answer, the last question before we go home. 12,007,03 into 1 plus 0,072 over 12, close brackets to the power. 12 times 6 is 72. You will have in your account 18,470 rands and 99 cents. That's your final answer. All right, I'll just keep you guys for another 15 minutes for them to close. No, I'm lying. I know you guys are tired. Boys and girls, thank you so much for coming today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Tomorrow morning, 8:15. Thank you so much. Enjoy your weekend.
A round of applause for Mr. Khota.
There we go. That's it. Beautiful day.